Hello? Hello, Nero? Hello, hello? Hello. How are you? Hi there? Don't you mean hello there? Or, hold on. What's Ewan McGregor sound like? Hello there? No, I can't do it. Otherwise known as Obi-Wan Kenobi. And as we all know, Star Wars was a documentary, a biography, if you will. Piece of non-fiction. Decent you. I'm alright. Very tired. Really sleepy. Really sleepy because I decided to drink some coffee before the stream, which you would expect to make me like more alert, but that's not actually how it works for me. Generally, what actually happens is that when I drink coffee, I like immediately afterwards I get really tired. And then of like an hour later then it hits me. So it's like my body is spending so much energy trying to process the coffee that it makes me more tired than when I started. So what I used to actually do was drink some coffee like really, really early, take a nap, even though I just woke up. And then once I like wake up from that nap in like an hour, then I'm ready to go. General you win B. I read that as General you win by. I was like, what? Am I bi? I don't think I am. Never really had the urge. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint, I guess. Saying coffee works faster than chloroform on me, then I actually pass out. Have you been chloroformed before? That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. I've never been chloroformed, so I couldn't tell you. It's like the same thing as when people say that Heineken tastes like piss. I'm like, you know, I'll take your word for it. I've never drank my own piss. Not Bear Grylls, but I'll take your word for it. I guess if piss tastes like Heineken, then I you know, you heard it here first. I enjoy the taste of piss. Don't clip that. Make chloramine in the toilet once? Is that like you're trying to say that like you took a poop that was so stinky it made you pass out, or or otherwise? What's the implication? Or did you actually make chloramine because you were mixing bleach and other chemicals together? Or were you in prison once and you were trying to make prison wine? And then you accidentally fermented chloramine? Poisonous version of chloroform? Bleach plus toilet bowl cleaner. Yeah, okay. You know, it would have been more exciting if you were like, yeah, I was in prison. Just casually made a dangerous form of chloroform. Stolen from your comment. I'll take that as I'll just assume that to be true. Anyways, I guess check this out. Look at this. So I was actually pinged about this just kind of randomly. And I thought it'd be kind of cool. Like I could write this in Godot, and that would be pretty quick. But instead of doing it the easy way, I decided to see if I could challenge myself. See if I could figure it out. Nah, clean record. You mean before or after you made the chloramine? But check this out. Just press run. Look at that. Oh baby. I don't know how visible this is, but this is dioxis made using my system's native web view implementation. So on Windows, that's whatever Windows uses, whatever Mac uses, and then whatever. I think this only works with GTK. So if you have that library installed, which you probably do, this will work. Well, it doesn't actually do anything except like just flip this text. But yeah, I mean, that's the idea is that you should be able to take VMC protocol stuff. So VMC is just OSC. So I guess here's the flow. Kind of hard to see because this is like a white background, but this is like text. So your application gets converted to VMC protocol. VMC protocol is just OSC. OSC is sent. OSC packets are sent over UDP. Blah blah. I guess this doesn't really make any sense. Why do you have this layer here? And you receive it again. You decode it as OSC, and then interpret it as VMC data, and then consume it. So that's what I was asking about on the Discord. I was thinking about it, like, how would I do this? But the idea was you should be able to receive VMC data and then play back VMC data. So receive on a given port and then broadcast out to a given port. What for exactly? I'm not sure, but some people find it useful, I guess. So maybe, I guess you could like pre-record some movements and then trigger it on stream or something. It's converted to UDP. Well, sent via UDP, then transferred by public IP over NAT. What is NAT? I'm not sure. Network attached transfer. Network augmented transfer. Network nude aliens torquing. There's so many things it could be. Network access traffic. You know, I like my explanation better. I reject your explanation. I've decided it's not worth it. Anyways, this is neither here nor there, but I will keep this on, or I will keep this open, I should say. Actually, this isn't even what I need. What I need is the no, I need the marionette spec, and I need this to be translated into English. So hold on. We'll just slap it in here. There's some Rust code. Oh baby. What I can tell you is that Dioxys is pretty neat. It's very close to React actually, which is really cool. And because it's in Rust, it's also like you can expect some optimizations to happen. So you can be a little unperformant, for a lack of a better word. So yeah, cool. Very cool, very cool. But let's get rid of this. I need to do the VTube Studio stuff, and then I need to start cutting a new release. I think that's my plan for today. Oh, and I forgot to start this. When did I start? I've been running for 12 minutes. 56 minus that is 44. Okay. So this is where we are. We'll just run this. There's the model. I guess I've already verified this model works, so I should actually switch back to the duck so it loads in quicker. And I need to move this button to presets, I think. Or it might be nice, it might be okay just to have them in two places, but I think it makes more sense for set as default to be like maybe here, I don't know. We'll think about it. He's tracking. So there's meow face, which is fine. And then there's also VTube Studio, which is somewhere. Am I gonna make a 1.0 or 0.9 official? Well, it's semver, right? Semantic versioning. So like it doesn't go 0.9 1.0. It could just go 0.9 0.10. Like 1.0 is whenever I say it's done, essentially. Like 1.0 is like it's feature complete, or what I would consider it to be feature complete. So the bumps in version is just to say like there's some major changes here. You know, if I bump, so like semver does, you know, you have like 0 0 0, so you always start at 0 1, kind of like how Rust does it with the cargo. Oh, it's exactly how Rust does it with cargo toml, right? So you start at 1.0, so any change to the third value, which is the patch version, so 1 2 3, it doesn't matter. You should always just update to the next patch, because nothing should break when you increment the patch version. But when you increment the minor version, which is the middle number, that indicates that there are potentially breaking changes, but so something you can expect some things to break, right? And then when you increment the major version, that means that like tons of things are gonna break. Like this is an entirely new version, right? Which is why like a lot of applications are just stuck on 1, or even just stuck on 0, right? Because they're things are constantly breaking. Right. Right, that's what it's supposed to communicate. So, which is why I keep incrementing the minor version. Yeah, I suppose before you even hit version 1 on the major version, it's kind of like whatever, anything goes. But once you hit 1.0.0, that's when you can no longer make big changes, right? That's the idea. Not everyone uses it. I think there are several companies that have moved away from using semver, semantic versioning, because it's just like inconvenient. Like I think Facebook no longer uses semver for React at the very least. I think now they just use like dated versioning, so you have like a major minor version plus the date it was released, something like that. Anyways, VTube Studio. Hello, Callie. You working on today? I am working on VTube Studio stuff, because I already have it kind of working for Meowface. I just need this to work for VTube Studio. I don't know why I did Meowface first, honestly. It's just something that happened, for lack of a better term. But because Meowface works, VTube Studio should also work. There's a slight difference between Meowface and VTube Studio in that I believe some of the blend shapes are different. And then I also need to fix this to do, which is like the fact that I think this value, yeah, the address value is incorrect, aka like hard-coded. So it should be using a configurable value, blah blah, config tracker address. I did this wrong. But there's only one thing to configure, right? Because you can expect these applications to always broadcast on the same port. Goes to lurk. Enjoy your supper. Because supper must be like a northern thing, right? That's something that still weirds me out every time. Like supper? What is supper? Alright. Even like people from New York. I know a few people from New York City, which I guess doesn't count, but Some people from Vermont, or no, New Hampshire, which is the one right next to Vermont in the US, which is pretty far up there. I think they might say supper as well. I don't know. I've only ever eaten lunch with them. And I suppose they know what that means. All right, so tracker. This is under meow face. Click on this. Click on GUI. Okay. So usage, toggle tracking. Okay, so we can do vblocks, child, h separator, new. How do I do the other ones? How did I do IFM? Like IFM is probably the best looking one that I have right now. So I did multiple H separators. Da-da. Okay, and then the final bit is just the IP. Or not the IP. It's, well, yeah, the IP. IP address. What am I doing? Hbox container. Bum, bum. Okay, so control util h expand fill this thing. And then I'll need to also hook this up. Probably do it the same way I did this. Or no, this is IFM. Doesn't, or didn't I do for OpenC face, I could do line edit change. Okay, well, this is looking for a valid integer. So for here, I'm looking for a valid IP address, but I'm not going to validate for that for you. You should just type that in yourself. Not really my problem. We'll try to connect, it'll throw an error. Or actually, does Godot have a way of checking to see if an IP address is valid? I guess I could, don't I have regex for that? I feel like I've done this before, hold on. Oh yeah, I did a regex for this. Right, no? No, maybe? Hold on. I feel like I did regex for this at some points. This feels familiar. Maybe not. I swear I've done this before. Hold on. Where do I use regex here? Regex. There we go. Oh, baby. Okay, sure. So we'll just copy and paste this, that's fine. Oh, this is an IFM. Okay. Now here's the question. Should I extract this from each tracker and make it generic? That was a hypothetical. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to copy and paste it. Just to really annoy my future self. So there's your regex. Regex. No, this is just regex, and then we'll assign it here, like so. Unable to compile your regex. IP address checking will not work. So we'll just do this, I guess. We'll null it out. Or actually, no, I guess we'll just let it happen. Yeah? Then here, we can do on IP address changed. So some sort of text. An IP address changed, and then we don't need to send this anywhere, right? Yeah. So under IFM here, create IP button. What do I use this thing for? Wait. Oh, I created this regex to look through all your local IP addresses for IFM. Okay. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Actually, you know what? I don't really need regex, right? I can just let you do it. Like, it's not really my problem. Well... Huh. Maybe I should. At least before we start the tracker, I need to toggle something and then throw an error. Oh yeah. I should toggle. Yeah, before I start the tracker, I should scan it. So we should do this. So what's the regex for just matching everything again? Regexer. I would like to match anything. match any. What am I looking for? Match any. Is it just star? No. Just give me everything. What special comment? No. Character classes. Give me this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Regex, compile. Beautiful. So we have a fallback. If it doesn't work, we just let it explode. So label. Meow face, IP address, label. Tooltip. Meow face, IP address, hint. Yeah, so I usually apply the hint to every single value. Right? No, more or less. Maybe not. We can still do that though, it doesn't matter. Nope, I do actually apply it to every single value because it's just easier that way. Yeah, okay. So there's your label. Here's your line edit. I'm also feeling slightly more tired than usual today because I'm not standing up. I'm using my fancy standing desk. These are advanced options. When do I pull these? Okay. Oh yeah, so these get pulled and then converted into those. Then we can do AMCM get data. But yeah, because I'm not standing up, I feel tired. Or it's not really like I'm getting tired, but I'm just getting bored, I guess. It's hard to explain. But because my lower body isn't doing anything, I'm just... you can't see it, but I'm like fidgeting with my office chair. I need something to do. My legs are going to sleep. So get data, and then I guess default value, we'll just default it to star. So star is not a valid IP address, but we'll still allow you to do it. Life is interesting, get more tired. You don't move? Yeah. I don't know about tired, but sleepy for sure. I don't know if I'm getting tired or not. Like I'm not feeling exhausted, but I am feeling like, you know what'd be really nice right now? If I just took a nap. But don't do it. Don't do it. No matter how much you want to do it. At least get this done first. What's also somewhat interesting is when I drink alcohol, like I usually, like I am especially prone to doing on these streams. Yeah, I actually tend to wake up a bit more, strangely enough. So there's your regex. What am I doing here? I guess here we don't even care. We'll just do am pub sub publish config tracker address text, and then just send it. But if text is empty, or text empty, it's changing to is empty in Godot 4. If it's empty, we'll just send it, or we'll ignore it. We won't send it. Otherwise, just send it. Now in toggle tracking, we do need to check to see if the IP address is a valid IP address. So toggle. Or maybe IP address changed. And then I can pass in toggle tracking as a argument here so that we can disable or enable the button using the regex. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Toggle tracking. Otherwise, I'm just depending on this to parse it for me, which is not the most bulletproof of ideas. Although possibly, yeah, it could work. Why not? Okay, let's do this. So we'll compile the regex. I've changed my mind about how I want this to work. So there's your regex, whatever. And then here, under vbox, add child IP address. And actually, we can grab this. IP address. This is some sort of hbox container. This, blah, blah, IP address. And then here we can just, no, that's not how this works. You can't just do that. Did you buy VTube Studio Pro in order to test this? The 5 limit is super annoying. I did not, no. Is that something I actually need to do? I know meow face works. I know meow face works. And so if meow face works, then I'm assuming VTube Studio will just work, because they should be using the same protocol. Let's do it like this. Like this. Just add this as a parameter. So everything is effectively pretty stateless. So this one will take some sort of control. So this is some sort of toggle, some sort of control. Pass this here. And then here, IP address change, we can pass this as a parameter toggle. And then if regex search text is null, then so the toggle is a button. Okay, so this is some sort of button, and then this is probably some sort of button. The VTuber Studio app has an option to stream to PC, but if you use the free version, it has a time limit. You have to reconnect every 5 minutes. Haven't tested that yet. I'll probably test it in like a few minutes once I get this done. So we'll see. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll see if it's. I haven't paid for it, but we'll see if it's a problem. If it works, if it just works, then whatever. I don't care. What's the expected thing to happen, right? So if you have to reconnect every 5 minutes, what should I be doing then? Should I be? Is that like a? Wait, the VTuber Studio app has an option to stream to PC. Wait. What's the difference? Can't I just connect and it should just work on the app? Is that not how this works on the... I'm looking at my phone right now. I thought I could just connect and it would just work. Right, now it's running and there's a cat on screen. How cool. And then if I go to settings in the app, unlock unlimited streaming to PC, but can't I connect to the thing? Yeah, and it's using the same IP as well. We'll think about it. We'll think about it for now. Disabled equals false. Okay, so we can do this, blah, blah. These references should stay valid. So then if I look here, go here, load this in, tracking, meow face, nothing. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's because I didn't add these. Okay, add child, label. Line edit. All right, once more with feeling. Meow face. Oh, I see. I forgot to do this. Control util. I need to figure out a better way to do this. There must be a better API for this. Like, I wish there was an easier way to have these just fill up their container halfway. I suppose the obvious answer, right, is to just create its own kind of prefab, right? Its own packed scene in Godot lingo. And then all I would need to do is pass in like my own stuff to it, my own parameters, my own construction arguments. But I'm not going to do that. Alright, so there's meow face, and then I will type in. I can see that this is already a problem, right? Because this is not a... It needs to run at least once. This isn't even meow face, but let's give it a try. So my IP address... 68, oh no, don't hack me. Do you think it'll just work? Even though this is for meow face, but I have VTube Studio open? Is that how this works? Activates. Waiting for connections. Connect me. Unable to send packet, and then we're running into a million errors. Unconfigured. Hey? Are we not configured? Ooh. Ooh. Welcome back, Nero. Hello, what are you making? I am making a VTuber application, like VC face or whatever. So here is a quick sample of whatever the heck I'm working on. I guess we'll still show this off, but I won't use meow face. I will use IFM since I haven't broken that yet. Currently, it's broken. But such is life. Such is the nature of developing on Twitch without really any plan of any kind. So this is the model that Demuriel in chat has made. Look at this. Wow. Something like that. Oh, you know what? Did I? Why is it able to see my tongue now? It used to not be able to pick up my tongue very well. Or maybe it's just this model. I don't know. But look at that. Oh, I guess Cheek Puff only works on one side. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this is what I'm making. So I've written most of these integrations myself. It's been pretty tough. Hold on. Hold on. Something doesn't seem right here. Oh, this is broken. Right? Okay, wait. What tracking library am I using? So I'm using, well, the duck that you can see here. Where's my mouse? My iPad's in my face. I can't see anything. But I made this as well, OpenCFace GD. It's using OpenCFace. Then I've also written integrations for iFacial Mocap, which is an iPad app that uses Apple's ARKit technology. Meowface, which uses whatever Android uses. And then there's also VTube Studio, which is in the works. And there's also a mouse tracker as well. So, which is just a mouse logger. AR core. But yeah, hold on. If anyone's still here. So if I look, I'm looking up. Where's the model looking? It's hard for me to tell. Oh, okay, so this is broken. So if I look left, so I'm gonna turn my head, and then turn my head with the iPad, look left. Okay, yeah, that's not right. All right, something broke. So we will turn this off. All right. IFM, I made a change to this. So the gaze target values. How are these sets? These are sets like... What? Wait, is it only... Hold on, I unflipped several of these values. I unflipped several of these values in the base application, so VRM model, which changed so that I no longer flip the X and Y values, but now this is broken, because now these are flipped. What? Why? So if I flip these now, so maybe it's just IFM that's kind of weird? Because OpenCFace, well, no, OpenCFace also flips the X and Y. Maybe it's not me who's crazy. Maybe it's just Meowface and VTube Studio? Left is up and up is left, yeah. Which means that the other axes are flipped. Wait, so if this is broken, but Meowface isn't broken, and then OpenCFace also exhibits the same behavior. So under OpenCFace, here I actually flip X and Y. This has to flip X and Y. But here, I'm also flipping X and Y. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Maybe we should unflip it. Why did I flip this in the first place? I thought I flipped it. You can't see it on the duck, but I'm very confused. Oh, and this shouldn't be here anymore. So this is X, Y, X, Y. This is... Something isn't right here. Hold on. Something isn't right here. Let's look at my last commit. I need to not quite back out my last commit because it does have more than... It has more changes than I think there are. Where's the correct repository? Here. So is this even committed? This is not. Git log. What's the diff? I am losing my mind. So model, no, under resources, extension, VRM. Hold on. So the last change, BRB. No, don't worry, I'll still be here. Yeah, you know, it's so weird. I don't understand. So why is it that I have to keep this particular file like unflipped? Or no, this particular file flipped, but then everything else, I'm confused. Okay, sure. I thought I was the one who was wrong, but maybe Godot is just weird. I don't know. Yeah, so I guess we'll just keep it flipped. Yeah, I don't have a good explanation. But the average Y rotation actually uses the X value. Wait, no, hold on, wait. Well, maybe I'm just rotating them around the wrong axes, and then this is actually correct, they're just rotated wrong? Wait. Hold on. This is fairly easy to check. It's just hard for me to check, I guess. So VRM model. And then we'll do this on IFM since that's the easiest one to check. This one is not flipping any values. So we need this to continue working like how it's been working, or even like OpenCFace should still work how it was working. Then I can just assume that the VTube Studio protocol is wrong. I think that's better. Yeah, so we get rid of these values for OpenCFace, and I'll test it. I'll just test it here, which means I need to turn off the duck. tracker because you can't have OpenCFace running twice because it's listening on a specific port. So load this in. Welcome back, Nero. Glad to see you didn't get lost. Click this twice. That's fine. So then start the tracking here. Yeah, so these values are now wrong. And also my eyes are kind of freaky. Hold on. So right, left, up, down. Okay, so that's wrong. Right, so then here, what I can do in VRM model is, I swear it's VRM model that's wrong. This is some legacy code right here, because I don't really understand what I'm doing. So is this correct? So we want to rotate the eye transform around the up axis by X. Maybe we want to do it by Y and X. Close all my tabs in order to show a vpuppr demo. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I mean, if you're running Chrome, Chrome is pretty heavy. Chrome is pretty heavy, so I'm not surprised. Which is why, like, people always complain about how, oh, Firefox? Well, you know, point still stands, but I know Firefox is a little less memory heavy. Point still stands though. All right, load me in. Okay, just load me into this model every single time. vpuppr is stupidly light. Thank you, thank you. I try my best. Yeah. The next part after I get VTube Studio working is the expose the blend shapes and then make them hotkeyable. And then that's probably going to be the normal release. We'll leave props until like an additional date. So right, left, up, down. Wait, hold on, I think I got it. He's done it just by accident. So make this negative. Make this negative. Oh baby. And then IFM should also just be fine with these normal values. Or with these regular values, they're not normals. Firefox and vpuppr are CPU heavy on laptop. Stage option behind the priority though? Yeah, well, you know. those can come later. Things have been reprioritized. We try to maintain agile thinking here at Virtual Puppet Projects Institute. So right, left, left. Wait, hold on, what? Hold on. Right, left, up, down, left, 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 right, left, left, left. Am I looking left? Maybe I should rotate my eyes. All right, hold on. Right, left, 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 left. Am I looking left? I still have the menu showing? Yeah, I do still have the menu showing. Because I want to demonstrate that I'm intentionally switching the tracking over. Wait, so testing OpenCFace, by the way, is a huge pain. Because I only have the one webcam. And it's kind of hard to move it. So looking up, I can see because I have OBS on my top monitor. Looking right, I can kind of see. Left, I'm not really seeing any change, but that's possibly because the tracking is too good. So I can tell like look down works, and also like one of my eyes is broken. Yeah, looking right works. It's just that looking left doesn't appear to be great. And then also, as mentioned before, one of the eyes is kind of broken. It's possibly because it didn't see it. You could use Droid Camera so to use your phone for OpenCFace, maybe. Is that how that works? Well, let's just calibrate it for real this time. I think it looks fine, I think. Yeah, okay. So good to know that if you don't calibrate OpenCFace beforehand by rotating your entire head, certain blend shapes can just get stuck, I guess. And also, it looks like your eyes can also get stuck, but I think this is correct, which means I need to check my facial mocap now. So start this, and then check to see if... Move over. Alright, so iFacial mocap is now flipped, which is interesting. Maybe iFacial... See, this is what I don't get. Which one is the one that's flipped? Which one is the one with flipped? One of these is flipped and I'm not sure which one. One of them is flipped. So OpenCFace, we're gonna leave. OpenCFace, we're gonna leave. This one, I'm gonna type in. Oh, this one I need to. Oh, I see why this isn't registering. So AM pub sub, or no, not pub sub. CM runtime register, or runtime subscribe to signal. So the param, the signal name, yeah, which is config tracker address. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna use Droid Cam, but let me try this again. Let's see if I can just get Meow Face working. So this is gonna load in. Meow Face I know works. I had made a few changes. VTubeCU can frig off for now. So I'm gonna type in my phone address, which is one of the reasons why I really like having a numpad on my mouse, even though I have to take my hand off the numpad to type this stuff in. All right, so that's good. Okay, so these are now backwards, but that's because I'm flipping these in Meow Face. Hold on. So in Meow Face, this is the GUI. Here, I'm flipping them, but I shouldn't be flipping them. So it's just IFM that's weird? Is it just IFM that's like very confusing for no reason at all, but then led me to believe that I was wrong? You know, 10 times software gaslit me into thinking I was a big dummy. You won't believe number 4? Alright. So this is actually pretty weird. At least for I don't know. I guess IL is fine. IL is fine. We still need to turn it into... Hold on. I now have a function for this. So JSON util dictionary to vector3, which gives you a vector3, and we just need to do all of this stuff. Maybe you are flipped? Yeah, maybe I am flipped. Maybe I actually have 2 sets of arms as well. Have you ever considered that? And that's why I haven't been able to implement hand tracking at all, because I cannot comprehend how a race such as the human race is able to function without an additional pair of arms. Consider this. Okay, so transaction. Then tx.z is equal to tx negative tx.z. So I just need to flip these. So rx.z is equal to negative rx.z. And then everything else is just kind of fine. JSON util dictionary to vector3. Something like this. This is pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty painful. This is hurting me on a spiritual level. Okay. I think I've done it. So at least Meowface and OpenCFace are fine. Yeah. Have you ever thought about that though? Like maybe what if whenever I move my eyes to the right, I'm actually moving them up? And then because I've done that my entire life, I've never really thought about it. What if that was actually the case? That'd be pretty wild. It's like the same thing as like if you're colorblind, right? Like you don't know like what you're missing out on because you have no concept of it. Right? Like if you're like blue-green colorblind, you can't see green. Like I think as like a person who can differentiate between the colors blue and green, I'm like, okay, yeah. You know, I know what you're missing out on, but if you've never been able to perceive the color green, would you feel bad about it? You know? Alright, Meowface. So we just gotta fix Meowface. And then hope VTube Studio is roughly the same. So tracking, Meowface. Sorry. Right, left, up, down. Okay. Then we can do, I don't know, just mouse tracker. The eyes are kind of messed up, but that's fine. Wee. Wee. Okay. Then OpenCFace. OpenCFace. Run me. OpenCFace. After using Meowface, I've pretty much in Meowface and iFacial mocap, I've been spoiled by not having to do song and dance. Hold on, I think looking to my left still looks super scuffed. Hold on. Am I looking to my left? Am I looking to my left right now? Can anyone confirm or deny that I'm looking to my left? But because I can tell when I look to my right. Like I'm able to pivot my eyes back fast enough that I can see the virtual avatar's eyes. And then when I look up, I can also see it because that's where my OBS thing is, right? Looking down, most VRM models don't handle looking down very well. But I can tell where I'm looking down. But looking to my left doesn't look right. You know what? Let me... I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Here's my phone. Okay, I am looking to my left, but it's a little sketchy for some reason. Looking to my right. I can't use my phone to block my camera, so it's not working. To be honest, OpenSea Face doesn't have good eye tracking to begin with. Yeah. No, I am looking to my left. Okay. All right. Thanks, me. I forgot that I have a phone. Have I mentioned this before? I was reading something online about... It's like how to tell if someone's a Zoomer or not. And I was like, or how to tell if someone's a Zoomer or millennial or not. Right? Because, you know, Zoomers and millennials are more or less pretty similar in appearance right now, right? But one way that you can tell from like an internet video, from a video online posted on a content aggregation service such as TikTok, is that millennials will pause for like half a second before, you know, saying anything in a video, whereas a Zoomer tends to start talking immediately. And I was like, what? Is that true? That doesn't sound right. And then I started browsing just like random videos of like people who I knew were millennials, and then like I guess people who were like obviously in their teens. Not in a weird way, purely for research. For reals, but actually, for reals. And I was like, wow, that's actually like kind of true, right? It's like the older generation does have a tendency to pause, or it's the older generation. People who were born before the advent of smartphones tend to pause when recording themselves right before they start speaking. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Like I do the same thing when I start recording, but that's mostly just because I'm taking a breath. I don't take my breath before I start recording. All right, but I think this is fine. So it's just iFacial mocap that's weird. Wait, did I solve the iFacial mocap thing yet? Hold on. Hold on, wait, did I solve this yet? I checked everything else except for iFacial mocap, I think. I was too busy talking. Okay, iFacial mocap is the weird one. Okay, not my fault. Zoomers tend to not think before opening their mouths. That's possible, yes. I like that explanation more. I like that explanation more. If I just negate these values, do you think this will work? So just give me the negative, or... Oh no, you know what? Wait, no. Wait, maybe. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait, we'll just negate eye tracking data for now. And then we will... Hold on, I think I know what's happening, maybe. Is that maybe the data was pre-mirroring itself, possibly? Hold on. There's some weirdness going on. I know that there's some cruft back from the OpenSea Face exclusive days when I was... So I like hard-coded some mirroring into the model. I know that. So that's still wrong. No, I need to flip the XY value. What am I doing? Of course negating is not going to do anything, you dummy. Alright, never mind. But I do remember there's some crufts where I hard-coded some of the mirroring for the eyes, because the eyes are the hardest part for sure. But there is some cruft. So X, Y, Z, X... Wait, no. This... No, maybe I am just an idiot. X... I like that. Wait, am I just stupid? I might just be stupid. No, you know what? I am stupid. You know what? I am stupid. Okay. Never mind. False alarm, I'm just dumb. So let's just ignore that this happened in the first place. Yeah, so there was what happened was I got confused when I was changing how this was calculated, because I was doing some refactoring. So I used to be applying the X rotation to the Y and the Y rotation to the X, because they used to be reversed for some reason. It was a carryover from how OpenSea Face, or my OpenSea Face implementation worked. But then I changed it. But then I was still flipping it in OpenSea Face. So then I unflipped it here. And then I unflipped it here, but then did not unflip it in iFacial mocap or in Meowface, which caused me to get confused. But now I am not as confused, I think. Does the preset save the poses you do in the models? It's pretty annoying to have to fix my shoulders every time. I don't know. Does it not? It might not, and that should be a bug. It should be doing that. Yeah, I think if I look at the config files, so under export, we can just look at duck for now. Yeah, so bone transforms. Yeah, it should be saving these here. So if it's not saving these here, then that's a bug. So any custom... You know what? I think this is already a bug because there's nothing here. And these are type 18, but they have no values inside of them. Yeah, so that's a bug. Need to fix that. I think I know what causes that, though. Yeah. But I'm not going to fix that now because I'm already working on something else. But this feels good for VR, or not VR, Meowface. IFM, get out of here. GUI, that's fine, sure. And then for VTube Studio, we'll do roughly the same thing here. Or pretty much the entirely same thing here. Yeah, why not? Give me this, paste, and then I just need to go through and change everything to VTube Studio, right? VTube Studio. VTube Studio, this should be VTube Studio GUI. Config tracker address, that's fine. VTube Studio. Everywhere where there's Meowface here, we're just gonna change it to VTube Studio, which is kind of that's one of the nice parts about using the translation system as a CMS. But I'm going to keep these separate, Meowface and VTube Studio, just so it's easy for me to rip out Meowface, just in case it's, you know, it gets yeeted at some points in the future. So this is load resource. What does the config toml look like for this? VTube Studio. And this is VTS. All right, VTube Studio. Then whatever we're doing in Tracker, I just need to do here. All right, give me all this. I like what I'm doing here, so let's grab this. So a few errors. Config address. That's fine. I think I need a place to put this as well. Oh. YouTube Studio. Hello, Zybite. Hello. How are you? So this is Meowface. Okay, so just go ahead and replace all this stuff. I'm working on adding a bunch of trackers, so I've already added Meowface to this, which is neat. And I'm just going ahead. I'm kind of going backwards actually, because I think Meowface should come after VTube Studio, because VTube Studio is the, I guess, what Meowface is based off of. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Very medium, very mid, as some may say. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Was very tired from drinking my coffee, but I think I'm starting to bounce back. Either because the coffee has started to metabolize, really hit the bloodstream, or it's possibly because of this bourbon is starting to cause me some inner distress, which is causing me to become awake. It's kind of a weird thing to say, right? But it's a strategy that's always worked for me. If I ever need to stay awake, it's really just like, you know, slapping my cheeks, pinching myself, biting my tongue. You know, coffee puts me to sleep after I drink it. It's possibly because it's like a hot drink. The hot drink puts me to sleep. But yeah. But I'm back. I'm back. Translation key. VTube Studio extension. Translation key tracker name. Oh, this doesn't have a name, which is why it kind of freaked out. Or it's not showing up. Maybe. Let's call it tracker. Why not? GUI, blah, 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 blah. Boom. All right, so this should just show up. It should be under a different thingamajig. We'll test Meowface first. It does help keep emotion suppressed, but for both use cases, I wouldn't really recommend it. What? Slapping myself or alcohol? I think like one of the few times I've had the drive for like 3 hours when I was, I guess, 1, low on sleep, and also 2, like really hungover. I burnt out my voice just like singing alone in the car to myself, or singing along with a song that I was playing. So I was like, stay awake, don't die. Just like an absolute madman. Both. All right, well, fair enough. You know, my dentist told me I need to drink less, so you know what? Fair enough. So this is meow face. Look at that. Wow. How cool. The cheek thing doesn't really work on meow face though. Please take care of yourself. No. Oh no, hold on. I just noticed this. 1, this is pretty wild, but 2, these are now reversed. Am I crazy? Or do things keep getting reversed? So the eyes are fine. Actually bring me back. So the eyes are fine, but now the rotation of the head is wrong. I just noticed that. So look right, look left, up, down. Just read about meow face right before the stream, so seeing it in action is amazing. Thank you, thank you. I worked really hard on this. Not. All right, so meow face. How did this get flipped? I thought this is working. Am I crazy? Was this not working before? This was working, right? Oh no, it's the Z. Hold on, wait. So, wait, no, wait. Wait, wait, hold on, wait. 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 Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Which ones are flipped? Wait, is this XY flipped? And then, hold on. Is IFM also XY flipped? So I was right the first time? No. This is correct. This is correct. Maybe it's just meow face that's XY flipped. Right? Right? No? Maybe? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. So this is XY. I think this is XY flipped. I think this is XY flipped. Okay, so instead of deleting everything, let's not do that anymore. We'll do var tx is equal to, this is a dictionary. Tracking data get. So for meow face, empty dictionary, var rx, also a dictionary. So this is the fun part, and or the very infuriating part, is implementing all the trackers, because it's pretty painless, except like you know, except for instances where this happens. X, and then I'm pretty sure Z. Shouldn't these be flipped as well? So these get flipped. Vector 3, negative RXY, negative RXX, and then just RXZ. All right, once more. We can do it. We can do it. I can figure this out. It's the fun part of the stream, or the fun part of development, not the stream. Every part of the stream is the fun part of the stream, which is either a compliment or a insult, depending on how you look at it. But this is the fun part of development, where we get to see things actually move around on screen. So hold on. Left, right. Hold on. Why are my R's not moving anymore? No, my R's are still moving. Am I not able to look up? No, okay, now I'm looking up. Right, left, up, down, break my neck. There we go. Okay, I got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Okay. So, X and Y are flipped in Meowface. Let's see if the same is true. Well, X and Y are flipped in Meowface, and also the X and Y values are negated for whatever reason, I think. But it's only in Meowface. iFacial mocap is fine. OpenCFace is fine, which implies that VTube Studio is also flipped. So I'm just gonna grab this. Grab this, go to, well, grab this, go to VTube Studio, paste this in. Yes. Okay, then we'll go to here, open up VTube Studio on my phone. VTube Studio, then I need to type in my IP list. IP is 192.168.88.29. Please no hack. Alright, so then toggle. It says it's waiting for connections. Do I actually need to send? Is that how that works? So wait, so how does VTube Studio tracking work? I thought this worked the same way that Meowface worked. Is that not true? Is that not true? Hold on, I'm confused now. I thought VTube Studio used the same protocol, or Meowface used the same protocol as VTube Studio. So this is Alicia, Perfect Sync, whatever, right? And so I should have, well, that's kind of wrong, but just ignore that. These don't really go away. No, Meowface track, oh, actually, these will not, yeah, these will go away once, I guess they're kind of self-healing in a way. The VTube Studio, so this is correct. So we should be using this whenever we start tracking. So what was this called? This is called IFM-GD. Go to resources, VTube Studio, VTS. Config tracker, so this should be right. And then, isn't it like just third-party clients under, and in the VTube Studio app, you just go to like third-party clients at the very bottom of it. As long as the toggle is activated in the VTube Studio app, it should send. Wait, but no, right? What do you mean the toggle? The toggle? But what? Is that, wait, am I misunderstanding how this works? No. Yeah, no. Third-party clients status is still waiting for connections, but there's nothing here. Okay, so stream to PC. Wait, I'm a little confused. What's the difference between VTube Studio protocol? And then there's the official documentation, question mark? Maybe this isn't it? This might not be the right one. Get out of here. Maybe not this one. GitHub. Wait, no. Where's the GitHub for this? VTube Studio API. Then there's the API. Then you go here. Then on the wiki, it's sending data to vCface. Yes. Right? Isn't this what I should be following? So blah blah. We don't need this. vCface. That's fine. Yeah. Then we go to here. vCface config. That's not actually what it's called on Android. So to see the vCface settings, open the main settings from the main menu. So camera preview, blah, blah, we don't care. Config, yeah, that's where I am. Then scroll all the way to the bottom of the first config tab. You'll see the following settings, which is what I'm looking at here. It's not actually called vCface config. It's just called third-party clients. Then all you have to do here is turn on activate, which is what I'm doing. VTube Studio is now ready to send blend shapes to vCface. I'm not vCface though. You can, once vCface connects and you have the settings open, the screen will automatically dim to save energy. You can turn it off by deactivating streaming mode. Scope a bit on the settings tab is under stream to PC Wi-Fi, which is not what I'm using. Well, I have it activated, but that's not relevant. Scroll down to this part. Yeah. Select VTube Studio in the tracking app drop-down menu. That's more or less what I'm doing. I'm not VC Paste though, once again. Choose IPv4. The port is always 21412, which is what I'm using, right? So under IFM, oh, not IFM, what am I doing? Get out of here. Under this is getting VTube Studio Tracker address. And it's connecting, right? No? Ports 21412, 21412. Yeah. I'm still holding my phone in front of my face for whatever reason. Make sure the checkboxes for receiving, blah, blah, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Can't establish, nope. Because Meowface is able to connect, so that's not super relevant. And I type this in right because I can see here in my config, right? So if I change this to like 0, then this will actually update whenever it gets around to updating. There's a small debounce time. Yeah, so there we go. Oh, is it because of the small debounce time? Please don't. All right, update yourself again and we'll try. That might be it. No, it's not. Okay. Maybe I'll turn this off and on. Maybe. Show IP list. So I'm connecting, right, to 21412. Yeah, that looks right to me. Activate. I'm not able to connect. Is there something else I need to do? Hello, hello. Component VTS connectivity, cool. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not working though. So something that's kind of interesting is that Meowface, which I also have on this phone, does work. Like this. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. What? Why is this not okay? Hold on. Reload me. Reload me. So this hard clears it, which is why I actually have this. It's easy to reset. So Meowface works like this, which uses the same protocol. It's a bit slow right now though. And also the eyes are flipped. Yeah, the eyes are flipped. I've just noticed that. Remember that you never actually got to work and it had a bunch of errors? Yes. Hold on. Reload me. Maybe it does work and I'm just dumb. So VTube Studio. Still waiting for connections. No, VTube Studio just doesn't work. Okay. And then once I start this, I'm not able to start here for some reason, but I am able to start the mouse tracker. Yeah, I've noticed that with this is that yeah, Meowface doesn't like to stop and restart inside the same session, so there must be something there. Something's getting stuck. Yeah, almost certainly, but there's nothing in the logs. So these are all fine. But I'm not sure what VTube Studio is doing. Right, give me one sec. Give me one sec. I know what's happening at least with the flipped eye, so I can fix that really quickly. Is that I actually apply these to be mirrored. So I think Meowface is mirroring the eyes for me, which is like somewhat amusing. Yeah, Meowface is mirroring the eyes for me, so I need to unmirror them here. Because here I mirror them intentionally. Hold on, actually, does IFM mirror them? God, I'm mad. Okay, check one more time. Does IFM mirror eyes? Because I also have IFM working. And then we'll go back to the other thing. We'll go back to VTube Studio. Okay, so IFM does not mirror your eyes. Good to know. So it's only VTube Studio and or possibly only Meowface. So Meowface will mirror Meowface intentionally, which then gets unmirrored here anyways. So we double mirror it, and then also there we go. Okay. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I wonder what's happening with Meowface though. Stop receiver. So stop receiver. Why doesn't this work when I toggle it off? Oh, hello, National Needle Mouse. Hello, Needle Mouse. How are you? How are you? Stop receiver. I wonder if it's like it's able to toggle on and off. I know that, but there's no reason why this is. Well, yeah. But I'm trying to get a map working in Raylib. Nice, nice. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. Not this. This. Alright, so Meowface. Let's just check one more time. I still haven't fixed the, you know, the stop-start thing yet, but we'll figure it out. But now, blinking, fine. Right, left, fine. That's fine. Tongue out, also fine. Starting receiver, stopping receiver. No, see, look at this. I'm able to... But it's only when I go to VTube Studio that this breaks. Hold on, is VTube Studio still misconfigured? Because I did copy and paste a lot of this. VTube Studio. Is there any Meowface thing? No, there's no... No, that doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Yeah. This doesn't matter. It's a bit weird that it's called Meowface Tracker, but you know, of course, it's just a variable name, right? Variable names, in the grand scheme of things, have no effect. Meow. All right, so there's no more meow thing. Discord bot called Buey. Remember Buey? I don't remember Buey. Is that your bot? That was... No, I don't remember. Sorry, is this something that I should know? Question mark? Has this been mentioned before? Alright. Really quick. So iFacial mumcap, go away. Meowface, whatever. Well, Meowface, I do need to update this really quickly. So this is this. IP address. There we go, and then there's the hints. The IP address of the device running Meowface should not include the port. Yeah, there we go. We forked it. Not gonna lie, I forgot about it. Buey, did I fork it? Hold on, did I fork anything called Buey? I did not. Maybe it was a long time ago. It was also a long time ago, but I don't have anything called Buey. Unless the name has changed. There's nothing here. I think you've got the wrong Twitch streamer. Sorry. You've outed yourself. How dare you watch streamers other than me? Buey. Did I fork it? Is it me? Oh, it's called Clown P Spot. Why did I fork this? Clown Piece, yeah, Clown P Spot. See, that makes more sense. Anyways, I got bad news for you. Thanks for reminding me about this. But I also don't know why I have it. Sorry. Oh, there's my auth code. Let's just move this off screen really quickly, because I need to delete a repository. No offense, but like I don't know why I have this forked. I try to keep my repository list somewhat clean, says the guy with like nearly 100 repositories. Okay. Anyways. Let me see. This is this GUI. This is VTube Studio tracker address. Remote control server, you can go away. VRM, VTube Studio tracker. There are no translations, which is fine. Do these not use the same tracker name? So tracker name and then VTube Studio. VTube Studio tracker name. Yeah, that's right. And then if it wasn't able to send the packets, I would be getting an error, right? I don't know. Let's just add more logs, because one pain point here is I'm not able to run the debugger in a thread. Most programs aren't able to run debuggers in threads. Look at my game right now. I don't know how to import my tiled map. I gotta manually make your own. I'm sure there's like a tiled importer, right, for Raylib. Raylib tiled importer. Yeah, tiled. There we go. I've got you. Just gotta Google it. Written by Rob Loach, who does a lot of Raylib stuff as well. You're probably looking for something related to the UN bot. Maybe, possibly. I think the UN bot predates the Clown P Spot, or BUI, whatever. The UN bot, though, is a strange one for sure. Because I wrote it without consulting the Go compiler, and then I had to... Because I kind of just wrote it in like basically like a text editor, which not great form for writing Go. Not enough packets. Logger info too small. Yeah, so I am receiving. These are all correct. Blah blah blah. VTube Studio. Yeah, sends me. And I guess I didn't actually look at the. Well, I did. I did look at this. That's fine. I did look at FaceTrack D from a Notch 2D. At least to figure out the initial request to send. I don't know why the .h file isn't working. Did you also include the implementation file, the C++? So you need the header, which is the interface, but then you also need to have the implementation, which is the C++, or not the C++, but maybe just the regular C file. And then all of those files need to be, I guess, your header file needs to be on your include path, and then your, I guess just your source file path also needs the points at the implementation for your header, something like that. All right, so VTube Studio, not enough packets. What? Wait, I don't even have the app open, by the way, which is why I'm confused. What do you mean I don't have enough packets? I shouldn't be able to send the packet in the first place. Well, I guess UDP doesn't care, right? UDP, yeah, you'll never know if you're not able to put a packet. Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm not gonna buy Pro, sorry. So go back to here. Not enough packets. It's also not seeing anything, but my IP is 192.168.88.229. And there's some sort of usage label, which should look like this, right? So start, stop, not enough packets. So I'm just not getting any packets. And then this is also maybe good intel that like this doesn't matter. We should just be sending this every single time then. It doesn't really make a huge difference. And then this is the same thing essentially. It's good to know that I should have realized this earlier, by the way, that UDP doesn't tell you if there's an error, right? It only tells you if there was an error like reading a packet. Not enough packets. So client, start receiver. This is my client. Said broadcast enabled true. I don't know. Okay. Because I can't figure this out. What if I just give it... What if I just give it some garbage? So the API documentation for VTube Studio could be better. There is no API documentation, actually. Like, if you go to this page, it doesn't tell you what I should be sending. Right? I was trying to figure out where in Notch2D was getting this stuff. Right? So, like, message type, time, sent by, and ports. Maybe it does. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I need to send this stuff? Maybe I should be sending this stuff? Well, no, because this is for, like, regular VTube Studio, right? That's an API for... Yeah, okay. So, hold on. Is there an API for the app, then? Maybe I should be looking at that. Or do I need to join their Discord? And that's the only way I can do it. There's any published documentation for what you're doing. All right, then we will look at how Notch2D was doing it. Because I know in Notch2D probably has a working implementation. Oh, hello, Ash. Hello. Yeah. So that reminds me, I do need to include their license. Yeah. There's your license. And I'll drop this into VTube Studio and Meowface since they both use that license. So Meowface. License and Notch2D. Slap this stuff in there. So that's Meowface, and then VTube Studio will also just slap that in there. So license and Notch2D. Working on VMC. I am working on VTube Studio. I was thinking about doing VMC, which is why I was asking about it in my Discord. Because I thought VTube Studio would be really easy because like I already have Meowface working, right? So I can show that off. You just joined. Look at this. I relish any opportunity to show off the random garbage I've been working on. So maybe you've seen this. So there's Meowface, right? Look at that. Wow. How cool. This is working via Meowface, and you can tell because I'm able to do this. So you can see like the duck is actually tracking me. But if I move my phone around my head, I can make the model move instead. Wow. But of course, this model is a bit more advanced, right? Anyways. Something that I've also noticed, by the way, is I don't need to turn on mirror blend shapes in Meowface. I only need to mirror the eyes and the eyelids, which is weird. So because I can tell I don't need to turn on mirror blend shapes, right? Because if I do this, that's indeed what I'm doing with my mouth, is this. this. It's kind of weird. I think there's something kind of strange with Meowface, I think. But, so yeah. VTube Studio, on the other hand, is not quite working, which is very strange. Yeah, because I'm now just getting just constant not enough packets. And I'm also not getting anything connected here in the app. Yeah, invalid IP. IP of server. Yeah. Yeah, so I know I'm reading this stuff here. I'm reading this stuff here. So I should be it should be good, but it's not working. Yeah. Cuz this is how VC face works. Or VC face. Any groundbreaking fixes changes in the last 30 minutes, had to leave for a moment. I fixed some bugs, but I mean if you were there when I figured out that I'm a huge idiot, I guess that's not specific enough. There's multiple points in time where I figured that out, then forgot about it. I think cheek puffs don't work with Meowface. This is true. Cheek puffs indeed do not work with Meowface. We can even verify it here. If I were to go back here. Meowface. So mouth open, mouth closed. Do the this thing. Yeah, but so I'm not able to puff my cheeks. Although if I do this, if I turn up the weight, I wonder if that works. Maybe. What if I just turn it up by 100? Okay. I think they do. It's just Android isn't very good at detecting them, because now it looks like I just got stung by a bee. So it is sending a little bit. What if I just set this to 50? No, I don't think it. Yeah, it's detecting it a little bit, because I can see it in the app. It's oscillating. And if I puff my cheeks, it goes up by a little bit. You know, I guess we can just say it doesn't work because it's not sensitive enough. Android is 2D face mapping. iOS is 3D mapping. Well, unfortunately, there's no Meowface for this. Actually, hold on. What if I do... Maybe it's just VTube Studio on Android that's kind of scuffed. Because I do have VTube Studio installed on my iPad as well. Alright, so let's... This thing is very big. It's also kind of hard to hold. So what do I have? So show IP list. This is 154. 154. Waiting for connections. So it's still waiting for connections. So I'm still not getting anything. I'm also getting not enough packets. But this is using the same protocol as Meowface. I think this is one of those things I just need to go on their Discord, I guess, and just ask. Or maybe I should probably ask in the Inoch2D Discord. Maybe. We'll think about it. VTube Studio Android doesn't do eye or even mouth tracking, I think. Oh, really? Well, either way, I'm not getting anything here. Or maybe, hold on, am I stupid? It's possible this didn't save. I think that's an existing problem where these don't always update right away. Nope. So So activate, deactivate, stop, start. My IP is this 192.168.88.154. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm still just not able to connect. Let's go back and look at it. How I know she's doing that then. It's not as good though. No. I can look at the cat. I noticed that it does kind of work. Who is Virtual and Deep? Is this someone I should know? I guess they're the one who did the integration. Oh. Thank you very much, Zai, for the host. I saw it. Play Store description says, please note that the Android version does not quite have tracking as good as the iPhone, iPad version. Oh, I believe it's not very good, for sure. Connection issues. Says the private. It's fine. At least it works with Meowface. So I'm gonna believe I'm doing something wrong with VTube Studio. Mobile data is turned off on your smartphone. Nope. Oh, actually, technically, I do have mobile data enabled on both devices, but I don't think that makes much of a difference. You'll see it even using Reality. Hey. VPN. App is up to date. Yes. Network extending devices like Google Nest might cause problems. Nope. Router settings. Nope. Smartphone. There might be issues here. Blah blah. Network scanner. Run specific issues. Try to Google them first. Nope. VTube Studio reports the wrong server IP in the Steam version. Nope. Try opening a. No, I'm not going to do that. Network lag troubleshooting. Try restarting your router. Nope. Network lag. I don't know, man. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed because I don't want to have to join the Discord. Because I don't want to do that on stream. Okay. Last gasp. Let's look at how Anosh2D is doing this. He says for the millionth time. Yep, this is all what I'm doing. This is all still more or less what I'm doing. Except here, yeah, I don't need to. Anosh2D actually uses an in socket and an out socket, but UDP is bidirectional, so I'm just using the same sockets. Maybe I need to use two sockets for VTube Studio, whereas with Meowface, you can just reuse the same socket. That doesn't make any sense to me, though, right? Because UDP is connectionless, right? It's just a port you can broadcast on, and then if someone wants to listen, then they can listen. Otherwise, who cares, right? Because UDP doesn't send information back about whether or not it was received or not. That's the entire point, is that UDP is really fast and also very error prone. Yeah, this is more or less what I'm doing. Yeah, I think the send thread is the weird bit for me, but whatever. Get adapter name. Nope. 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 Do I need to? No, I don't need to poll. I just need to check for the available packet counts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, see, this is the only weird part I wouldn't have figured out. UDP sounds like COBOL. Just because it can work fast doesn't mean it's not full of errors. Isn't COBOL... actually, I don't know how fast COBOL is. Isn't COBOL, like, kind of slow? Isn't that the... It's kind of slow, very cryptic in how it works. It's also related to your issue in the part you highlighted. What, here? So, but see, like the interesting part is that, see, this is VTube Studio, but in Meowface, that I've creatively named Tracker here. No, before. There's a few parts I could have highlighted. Is it here? Is it here? Is it in listen thread? Is it in send thread? I can give you the link. And then you can just give me a line number or whatever. Is it here in the starting the threads? I don't think so. Send thread? Okay, send thread. Yes. I'm scanning. This one doesn't really matter. Yeah, because I'm just constructing it every single time, which is very inefficient, by the way. I should change that, but I'm not going to. Yeah. And then this is the loop, right? This just loops until they kill the thread. Whereas here, this is what I'm doing every single thread, which is I send the pack, construct a new packet, send it. Oh, and this doesn't even need to be to UTF-8, right? Wait. Yeah, well, actually, no, it does need to be UTF-8, that's right. I'm parenthesis blind. Send to serialize, socket flags, no. Sends to the address. The address is some sort of internet address with the phone IP and the phone port. Yes. So I'm sending it over via the client. The client is set to connect to the destination address, which is the address and the port 21412. Config tracker address, that's actually a constant. So Meowface or for VTube Studio, these are as expected, I think. So I go here, we can reload. So there's the Meowface tracker address, whatever, and then the VTube Studio tracker address, 192.168. We can change that to 229, just to be a slightly more correct. Okay, it doesn't matter, right? Well, I mean, for connecting to my phone, it does matter, but we can just demonstrate it again. Let me actually restart the app. Or I wonder, I've had the settings open the entire time. Dude, should the settings not be open? Third-party clients. So we close settings. Maybe there is something there. Connect. Not enough packets. Okay. Double tap menu to show options. Nothing is connected. Port 21412. This is VTube Studio 21412. 21412. And the IP address that we're sending on is 192.168.88.229. So stop. So if I close this, I can actually change how this works, and then we can hard code it here. So that was 192.168.88.229. And then I'll open this up again. One of the beautiful things about this, not packets, yeah. Broadcast enabled, yeah. So this is all the same stuff. You know, what I should be running into is problems here because I should be having to do some replacements, right? Because of how VTube Studio, I think, uses the same names as iFacial mocap, whereas, wait, no, VTube Studio does its own thing. VTube Studio does its own thing. Meowface tries to mimic iFacial mocap. That's right. Godot. Stream to PC. Let's try it. Let's stream to PC. Whatever. 2.1.4.1.2. And then IP of server. Just join the developer Discord. Take a look for it. It looks like they bring an API update pretty soon. Maybe it's not worth beating your head against this right now. It's probably. That's probably fair. But hold on. Let me find my IP really quick. I just want to know if I'm wasting my time. So give me. It's probably this one. It's probably this one. Don't show this on screen. Even though it's probably fine in the grand scheme of things. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 6, 8. Scanning. Oh. Maybe this should be using Wi-Fi? I am technically connected to Wi-Fi, I guess. Oh wait, I need to be broadcasting. What am I doing? Undo me. 192. 192.168.88.223. And then this needs to broadcast. Find server. I can't find anything. All right. It says it's connecting, actually, which is hilarious. Cannot connect to PC. Okay, whatever. I don't know. It's not picking anything up, though, here. Waiting for connections. Maybe VC face is special. So, whatever. I've got nothing. Yeah, I'll have to join the developer Discord at some point to figure this stuff out. Okay. So, I guess we'll just leave it like this for now. But note that it's still kind of broken. So I'll include it, but then we'll just call it broken for now. What's mouse tracker? Check this out. So I load in this. Let's load in the duck, because it looks better with the duck. Tracking, mouse tracker. Wow, look at that. Ooh, and then it even works. It even works when this is not the main thing focused. Wow, look at that. Ooh, how cool, how neat. So you don't even need to be looking at this. You know, it could be the mouse. I have a top screen, so we can mouse is no longer on the screen, it's on my top screen. We can go on the side screen and watch the duck break its neck, you know. And so this will work for any sort of model, really. So I load in, we can load in the Alicia model again. This runs through all the cleanup stuff. Still kind of a limitation of this particular build that you can't keep the tracker on when you load in a new model. Yeah. The slight bug, though, is that with the blend shapes, it defaults to 0 for these models if there's no data found, which I should fix, but I'm not going to. You should add a mouth open animation when you click on things. See, that's kind of tough, actually. That's the tough part, is that actually getting like click inputs or like key inputs when the screen is not currently focused, that's actually really tough. right? Just getting mouse position is something that most OSs will just give to you, but actually reading your inputs after that is something that they make it really tough, right? So it would be cool if I could do that, but unfortunately that's going to require a bit more work. It's one of those things that you don't expect to be difficult, but it is. Yeah, mouse tracker is not included by default. That needs to be downloaded after the fact. That's fine. Yeah, let's add some of the translation units, I guess. YouTube Studio, translations, and text. YouTube Studio. So this has several bits to it. Dun, dun. iOS tracking data. I still don't understand this. Oh, and actually, why am I typing this all out again? This is more or less exactly what Mouthface uses. So we'll just copy this. VTube Studio, tracker name. YouTube address. IP address. It is cool though. I thought it was going to be like vMagic Mirror mouse and keyboard tracking. It's well, what does that mean? Does vMagic Mirror do? I'm assuming vMagic Mirror also does like it follows the mouse maybe, or is vMagic Mirror like the one where you can there's like on-screen controllers or whatnot, so you can control it like that? How does vMagic Mirror work? Like honestly the only VTuber application I've tried is VC Face. I'm aware of the existence of other ones though. In general. Okay, cool. Discord. I have a Discord, by the way, if there's anyone watching that wonders where I do most of my updates or notifications or whatnot. Oh yeah, it's this. I've never seen it working though. I know that they have this functionality available, but I'm not sure how it works. So like, how does the mouse thing work? Is it like a controller, or is it like it follows your mouse, or is it like the hand follows your mouse and then the other hand like clicks on things or clicks on the virtual keyboard here? Is that how that works? My idea was more to have the head move with the mouse, kinda, right? Hand follows mouse and key press. Okay. Yeah. As mentioned before, getting like key presses and mouse clicks is pretty hard. Or it's not pretty hard, it's just more work than you think it would be. And more work than I thought it would be, so. Requires Mouthface, blah blah. Notes. Currently does not work. Even though the API should be the same between this and meow face. There we go. So, didn't really do what I set out to do, but I did fix some other stuff in the meantime. So you win some, you lose some. Whatever. Yeah, face. Alright, so git add all, git commit. Fix bugs introduced when unflipping eyes. Update translation. Add a notch to the license. Because the tracking implementation is used face track B as a reference. Something like that. Ah, no. Kill this. Git push vpuppr. Git pull. So there's meow face, OpenC face tracker. What's the diff? Okay. Git commit. Remove bad flipping of gaze values. Alright, the last part is VTube Studio Tracker. Okay, commit. Update config to use toml. Add a notch to the license since the tracking implementation is based off or uses face track D as a reference. Update GUI. Add en translation. Alright, I think that's good. I think we're good. Alright, so add VTube Studio Tracker. Update submodules. Alright, and this isn't even upstream yet, so git push u origin feature add VTube Studio. Alright, and then we'll just merge this right away, so I can get to work on something people actually want, which is the ability to trigger blend shapes via hotkey. Okay, let's do that, let's do that. So compare and pull request. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't check to see if all the tests pass. All right, all the tests passed. Good enough for me. Send it. All right. Well, we'll just merge it. Whatever. I'm the boss here. All right. Then we'll pull. Git check out master. 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 Alright, VMC can wait. Someone's gonna look at your code one day and go, what the heck? Well, you know, that's pretty much me. Whenever I look at any code that's older than like 1 month. Let me see. What's some code that's older than 1 month? Actually, most of this is pretty. Most of this stuff I touch pretty often. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, most of this is pretty good. Most of this stuff I think is pretty good. Alright. Stage options is gonna have to wait. Gonna have to wait. Let's close everything. How do I close all of these? Close. Yeah, just close all. There's too many things. Alright, we'll close all of these because I think we will be doing this as a thing. Very descriptive, I know. Yeah, this doesn't need to be an extension, although we could implement it as an extension, hilariously enough. When I first worked on your website, that was ouch. I can only imagine someone trying to work on vpuppr. Really? I thought the website was pretty good, actually. The website is, like, surprisingly clean. I guess there's some weird bits, like the fact that not every route worked, maybe. Like that part was pretty weird, but like the JavaScript was pretty good, I think. The JavaScript was pretty good. Don't take that out of context. The internet's not to do what they're told to do. Yeah, exactly. No one would ever lie on the internet, right? Otherwise, you get the internet police called on them. Which I suppose is actually like the FBI, but yeah, the vpuppr code isn't too bad in general either. I think there's some weird bits for sure. Let me think. Like the fact that like runners is like its own screen. I'm going to be taking that out, by the way. So this screen here is probably going to go away. It will probably just have like the one really big screen. So this will just be the screen, and we'll just add more options to the top bar. I think that makes more sense. And then you can flip between screens from some of these options, whatever. Both the JS and CSS embedded to the HTML made it hard to read. Really? I think that's it. It's fairly normal, actually. You would be surprised how many, yeah, how many websites actually do that? Just have inline CSS like that. The JS is a bit stranger, but it's not too uncommon, right? I think I take issue with that. That's not that weird. That's actually pretty common. Model selection screen with previews and previously loaded models. Yeah, I suppose. That could take the place of this, which is like the presets. So you could add new presets. Yeah. And then move all the stuff that used to be on. Hold on, let me switch the model really quick so I don't have to wait forever for it to load. So the main menu, yeah, I can move this to here. And so we could have like a little screenshot, make 100% make it a little smaller, so that you know what you're getting into when you load into the preset. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Anyways. What are we calling this? I need to move this pop-ups thing out of pop-ups, because these aren't really actually pop-ups. Or not all of these are actually pop-ups. Most of these are actually just screens, but I don't want to move them out just in case something breaks. So this is going to have to be left as cruft for now, and then we can move it out, right? But what is this called? These are called... What are these? These are... Hold on. What are these? Model. These are... What are these? These inherit from a special kind of thing. I know that. And then for blend shapes, what would you be expecting for blend shapes? So, just opening up Paint so I can think. My favorite idea tool. So when you're interacting with blend shapes, this is your screen. I don't know why I drew it instead of using the rectangle tool. But then what do you expect? You expect to have a list of, do you expect to have like a list of blend shapes here? And then when you, so you blah, 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 and then you have one that's already selected. And then you would expect to have things like the blend shape name. Wait, no. You already have it. You already have the blend shape name there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know. Like this, like the strength. And then this is like some sort of field. Or not even a field, maybe it's like a slider. So you have your strength, you have the, maybe the hotkey that it's bound to. Right? Then what else? Or is there a better design for this? I suppose you could just have like a long list of every single blend shape and then potentially filter them. Yeah, maybe I don't need to do, you know, here's all the blend shapes in a list here. We could just have like a list of all the blend shapes. Important thing you have to think is the functionize. For example, can you have multiple blend shapes toggled at the same time? Would a GUI like that work for something that has multi-toggle? Well, I don't know. Right? Like it's good to have theory, but like, how should it look? That's the question. Is how should this look? Like I don't know. So you could have like the blend shape name. Blend shape name. And then you could have, yeah, maybe it's just a big list. Maybe it's just a big list, and then you have the name, you know, my shape. Then you have the strength, or no, not the strength, the value, perhaps, and that's some sort of slider, you know. Right, something like that. And then hotkey. Like I'm trying to think, like if you have multiple blend shapes, then sure, then you can have them all selected here. Having multiple pop-ups open at the same time is still broken, but the idea is that you would want them to be hotkeyable, right? That's the entire reason why we're doing this. Is that incorrect? Am I thinking of something different? So yeah, you would type in the hotkey or whatnot, so you can have like hotkey, like I don't know, just press X, or like control shift X, and then when you click on, you know, hotkey, it would bring up a pop-up to have you to, you know, select, you know, modifiers, etc. Stupidly simple vsafe does a big list and a way to keybind them with options, but if you're going to have a way to toggle by clicking, that's a different conversation. Well, I mean, you have a way to set the explicit value, right? But then you also have a way to hotkey it. So it's both, right? Right, like that. This is the idea. You know, we're still discussing it. I don't know. I think that makes sense to me. And then you just have the rest. Right. So this is one of them, and then you have another one of them, and it's just a big list. And then you have the scroll bar here. It's beautiful. But yeah, I mean that sounds like what VC Face is doing. Yeah. So you have all the blend shapes just kind of pop up in a big list. Maybe we have a search bar at the very top as well, so you don't have to just manually search for every single one of them. So you have a search bar using the rectangle tool for the first time. Yeah, so you search bar, and then you can search by name, and then it would filter every single blend shape. Right? I think that makes sense as well. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Right? Yeah? No? Maybe? For the menu, you could probably pull from VRoid Studio. I'm not pulling from VRoid Studio, right? I'm actually just pulling from the VRM format. So it's whatever is registered on the model, I can display there. So that's not a problem. You know, I don't actually come up with any of this stuff on my own, right? I'm actually just using whatever the model tells me, as long as it follows the VRM format. It means in terms of style. It's been a while since I've opened VRoid Studio. What do you mean in terms of style? Let me see. Do I still have VRoid Studio installed? No, don't look at my library. I'm playing Backpack Hero. That's a great game. All right, VRoid Studio. Let's open this up. All right, so what does VRoid Studio look like? I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom. There's bald. Because I'm bald. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. Hello, I'm back. All right, let's look at bald. He's bald. He's very bald. It's me. It's me. It's me for real. For real. How does this work? Where is? Does it look? No. Is it? What am I looking for? Eye sets? No. Face paints, skin, cheeks, lips, mouth inside. Don't really know. What is that BRB screen? What, this one? It's pretty good, isn't it? Just AFK. AFK. BRB. Hold on. Let's open this up. What am I looking at? This one. VC face does it. Base and additive is important for certain blend shapes so you can combine. Yeah, okay, yeah. What is that? Things that aren't just expressions. That's right. Transition time. I guess yeah, okay. I gotcha. So when you go to that blend shape, you don't want to just pop to it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of what I do as well. But base and additive. Enable eye blinking, enable mouth tracking. Okay, yeah. I actually do, or actually did, roughly the same thing when I was doing lip syncing for OpenCFace GD. So for this one, if I load in a different model, so this one, for this one, what actually happens is that the mouth tracking pauses only when there's no lip sync data available, which is kind of the similar. So I know what you're talking about here. I've implemented it before, basically. I've implemented it before. Your suggestion has been considered and already implemented, or at least done before. I do agree I should also do that for this stuff. Want me to make one for you? An AFK screen? I kind of like how scuffed my AFK screen is. I like how scuffed it is. It's scuffed. Like I don't even do like the normal VTuber thing, and where I have the other stuff, right? So if I go to my like the background that you can kind of see here is actually just this. Which is like a thing I sketched in like a minute. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Because I'm pretty sure it's just... No, actually, it's a different image. What do you know? It's actually a different image. You know what? I thought that this and this... I thought that this was what I was using in the background. Turns out it's not. Man, that's weird. All right. See, I don't even know how my own stream setup works anymore. It's pretty good, especially for a minute. Thank you. Like, I know what I want it to look like. I don't really know how to make it look like what I want, though. I'm gonna be honest, I did use a color palette, though. I have a lot of preset color palettes that I used to use for sprite work. Moving image is the first 3 minutes of the stream. Yes, that is, because the first 3 minutes of the stream I let people filter in. I'll know people of them. And that's also the time that I used to, I don't know, take a bio break, as we say in the biz. All right, but what am I looking for here, Nero, in terms of the VRed Studio thing? I guess the UI doesn't really get that much bigger. Like where are the blend shapes? Because I don't really know what I'm looking. Face sets. Do you know where they are? Double click on the camera. This one? Is this gonna like show? Is this gonna like Is this gonna show my my webcam? I guess you can already find my face if you just Google my name. Oh, photo booth. Okay. Cam, it doesn't show you webcam. Okay, well I clicked on it before I saw it, so that's fine. Okay, well, I mean, this is pretty much what I have here, I think. I don't really have them organized. That's pretty much what I have, right? Yeah, that's more or less what I have, yeah? Poses and animations, nope. Yeah, and then I just have the hotkey there. And then, okay, let's do this, So we delete, hold on, I can do this. Delete. And delete this bit. This is what I learned. This is what I got really good at doing at my job. For a year, this is pretty much all I did. We talked about UI layouts, and I just did this all in Paint. All right, so we have several options. So similar to how VC Face does it. So I don't know, how did VC Face do it? Enable eye blinking, sure. So, I don't know, like, you know, can blink, something like that. You can have eyebrow tracking. I don't really control the eyebrow tracking, but I can think about it. Can move eyebrow. Eyebrows. What else? Or maybe we'll just do blink. Or allow blink. Well, if we just put them all in, it doesn't matter how big they are, right? Because you can just search. You can just search. Blink. Allow blinking, something like that. Allow eyebrow movement. Allow mouth movement. I guess holding, I gotta think about that. And then base and additive. So what does base mean? Does it mean that it's replaces the current expression? Yeah. If base means like it replaces the current expression, then I get it. If that's not what that means, though, then I need an explanation. Yeah, but we can have, I don't know, you know, base replaces, additives adds to it. Okay. So basically, it's like toggleable and not toggleable. Base and additive. I don't really want to steal from them. And then what else is even here? Because there's a lot of other things that you could enable, disable. Oh, what if we just have like a replace mode? Or just like mode. Replace and add. Something like that. Oh, geez. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, right? I can kind of do the same thing here in OpenCFace I know what you're talking about. So generally you want to toggle from one blend shape to another. So when we're talking about like mouth movement, especially, right? You don't want to have both the like the O mouth and the A mouth open at the same time, because then the mouth gets like really weird. Yeah. And then I don't know, like maybe like an ignore list as well, which can be like an additional pop-up. There's so many pop-ups. There's pop-ups in pop-ups. Right, so then like, or maybe like this can be like custom, so you can either replace, add, I don't even know. Well, we'll keep it like this for now, but the idea is that you could also just specify, you know, would you want to add, would you want to replace for certain blend shapes? So something like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. We'll add this as an option, I suppose. So replace, add, and then custom, or I guess it's itemized. Backend dev does UI design. Yeah. Colorized. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, this is. You laugh, but this is professional grade. This is what we used in the workplace. Maybe with less paint tool, but that is actually what we did. And I wasn't a developer when I was doing these presentations. I was actually a business analyst. Thank you very much. I was actually a business analyst. Yeah, but I think this makes sense. Let's get rid of this. Stop looking at my games. I add and remove games on a whim. Okay. All right, so I'm thinking about how to do this. So scroll container, layout full rect. We'll call this blend shape. Blend shapes. Blend shapes. Yeah. V box. Size flags. Just like that. And then here we can actually have a top bar, which can contain the. We'll have a top bar, which is just another V box. And of course, this is all changeable, right? But we can do top bar. So the top bar will contain the search bar, and we can also have some other buttons on there, so like resets. So you'll just go back to your default blend shapes. We can have like a I guess clear settings. So you can have reset and clear settings. What's a better name for that? What's a better name for what I'm describing? So you can either have reset, which sets all your shapes back to like, I guess what you would expect, but then you also have clear settings, which removes all these. Right. So if you, what I'm talking about is if you have like you modified some of these values manually. Reset would just set them back to their initial values, but clear settings would like clear this, or no, yeah, clear all of these other settings, and also this. For years, I just got sketches on paper to turn into something that looks like an app. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? I mean, usually they look a little bit better, but you know, I'm not an artist. Sketch my website, so just write down the required details and choose colors and layouts later. I don't know. We've always, when we're doing UI stuff, we do a lot of paint. We do a lot of MS Paint or whiteboarding, I guess, but I hate the whiteboarding though. Whiteboarding takes forever. Yeah. So what I'm talking about is that we'll have two buttons here, so we'll just extend this. And this is another reason why Paint is excellent, is that if you just need more space, you just kind of scooch it over a bit. So on the top bar, right? This is the top bar. Top bar. So you have your search bar, which is for filtering. So you can filter by blend shapes, whatever. So search bar, I guess it's a filter, but we'll call it search bar. And then you'll have some buttons here. So I'm thinking you'll have one button for, I guess, reset to initial value. And then there's like clear settings, but I think that that's confusing. Or would you even want to have that be a thing? Oh, and here, I just thought of something. You could have like a lock blend shape or lock value. And actually this should go up here. Lock value, something like that. So you can have a value be modified possibly. So this is more, I guess, for other stuff, for other things that, for other applications that may or may not be modifying your blend shape, but you could set the value here. So if you don't lock the value and you change this, then other parts of the app can change its value for you, something like that. But do the same thing, reset the default. Well, not really. This is reset to initial, so all this would like zero out these values, right? And these apply to every single item, right? That's the idea. So let's call this top bar. We're thinking about it. So top bar, so there's your search bar, and then reset to initial is more for like resetting the values. But then if you had locked the value, it wouldn't reset that. Where clear settings does what it says, right? It clears every single setting inside every single blend shape. Which is, I acknowledge that's confusing. Maybe I shouldn't even have that be a thing. Maybe clear settings should be somewhere else. Whatever. We'll think about it. Put a line edit. So secret character, no placeholder, should be filter. Let's call this filter as well. Hbox container. Oh, I just checkbox. That's not what you want. What you want is hbox container. Put some buttons in there. So this will be resets all, I guess. And then we'll think about adding more buttons. Oh, actually, I did this in the wrong order as well. Hold on. Give me a scroll container. So a scroll container inside the scroll container, that's actually somewhat invalid, but we'll do this. This is a vbox container. Then this top bar just kind of hangs out here. Then they put the list inside here. So size flags, like so. Okay. Nope. Okay. So your top bar doesn't move. Your scroll container here does move. So this is a separate entity that just is always available. Whereas all blend shapes in this bottom bits, you can scroll through them. Yeah. So screens, GUI. I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep putting everything here, and then we'll just move them in bulk later on. So there's your blend shapes. Add a script, blend shapes, blah blah. Looks good to me. And then, what do I call this? This is just base layout. Extends base layout. Then in the GUI, we just need to register it there. It's kind of weird. Kind of a weird way of doing things. Bones tracking. Put it there. Well, the order that we load them in doesn't matter, right? But here, it does matter. Possibly. No. Default GUI. No, it does matter. Built-in menus. Yeah, okay. Here, this is where this matters. So under tracking, we'll do default GUI blend shapes. So the reason why this looks so weird is because I'm actually, this actually gets, the menu gets its name from the translation manager, which is kind of interesting. In that if you have something that looks like a, if you have a string anywhere in the program that matches one of the translation files, Godot will automatically replace it for you. Which is like simultaneously concerning and also like kind of cool. I'm sure there's all sorts of hijinks that you can get up to there. Anyways, I think it's registered more or less. Yeah, there it is. This is what we're expecting. Filter, reset all doesn't do anything. Okay, and then here we can actually pull the blend shapes from the model. So, default runner has a model there, and then we can just check to see if it even exists. So default model or default runner has blend shape mappings, blah blah. Okay. Get tree current scene. Get model. All right. And of course, this is all for the default GUI. So if you load in a model that, or load in a runner that does not have a model, this won't work, but neither will most of the GUI anyways. Way to hide the menu so it doesn't show up screen capture with OBS. So funny, you should mention that that was in progress for a long while, but I couldn't figure out the final bits to that. So I did write a GD, or not even a GD native thing, just a Godot module that integrates with Spout too, like how VCFace does it. But there's something weird about how Godot gives you a texture handle. So, like I can send the FBO, but I think Godot just uses one giant FBO, frame buffer object, or maybe it just merges all frame buffer objects into one frame buffer object. I'm not sure. What I do know is that I'm not. If you have multiple viewports, they get sandwiched onto each other. They get composited into one thing. and then sending the raw texture handle for a blend, or not for a blend, of viewports also does not work. So for example, that's actually what this is doing, right? So here I have an inner viewport. So here, this is my inner viewport. Then here in the UI, in the editor, we have the root viewport, right? So this is the root viewport. This is the sub viewport. The GUI is actually rendered on the root viewport, but for whatever reason, Godot, whenever I get this frame buffer object, this sub viewport, which does not contain the GUI, by the way, it actually gives me the root viewport's FBO, frame buffer object. I'm not really sure why. It's one of those things where I just don't have enough expertise in rendering to figure that out. So if I wanted to do more on that, I would need to, one, read up on how to debug OpenGL applications, or two, ask somebody who knows how to do that kind of stuff. So to too long, didn't listen, yes and no. And also not on Linux, because Spout 2 only works on Windows. So I know that there's a way to do it on Linux using DMA buffers. I never worked with it, so I don't know how I would make that work. Model is null, then I guess I should have a logger attached to it, huh? Bar logger. Oh, okay. Base layout. How do I do this in model? Or no? When do I create the logger? Base layout, logger. Setup logger. Okay, setup logger. Let's do that. It's been a little bit since I've seen this. Oh yeah, because you're not supposed to override ready. That's right. That's right. So setup, because this is actually a Godot 3 limitation, where if you override ready, every single child, if the child overrides ready, then all of the parents' implementations of ready will also be applied, which is very strange. Because apparently that's more intuitive for beginners, but like all that ended up doing was confuse like normal people, or not normal people, normal programmers, and then also confuse beginners because all the tutorials tell you that's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, so one of those things that sounds good on paper, but in actuality is extremely confusing. That's why you shouldn't have a child. Exactly. Now, excuse me while I kill all these children processes. We got to dispose of all the children. We don't need them anymore. If you don't dispose of them, they just corrupt your program will be corrupted. Logger. What did I call this? Blend shapes pop-up. Alright, so set up, blah blah, logger. Oh, and actually this is wrong as well, because this is supposed to return a result. I remember. Logger error. Incompatible runner. No model found. code. Oh, geez. There's a few things that this could be. I'm already somewhat rethinking how I want this to work, but I don't know. It's one of those things where I old habits die hard. I like having a big error enum list. Children in Linux, fine. Making lots of children IRL. Well, it depends. 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 It depends. I don't know. I'm happily child-free, so can't speak to that. What I do know is that children are very expensive. Although in some aspects, or in some tax brackets, you actually qualify for, like, reimbursement's not the right word, and that's really only in the U.S. as well. But if you pop out more children, you, I don't know, maybe qualify for more food stamps or something. Don't know. Yeah, Elon Musk actually has a lot of children. That was something I was really surprised about. Model get, not this one. Hey. Ooh, this is puppet trait. Blend shape mapping. All right, and then we'll just loop through every single one of these. And then this is a dictionary to string of array of strings. Okay, so what does this mean? I don't remember. Okay. I know I was using this though. Child named is equal to shape names. Oh, it's because it's mesh to all the shapes. That's right. Mesh to, it's a dictionary of mesh to, of mesh names to all blend shapes associated with that mesh. Yeah. A refund for this child. Is the child support tax breaks for having dependents and children? Yeah, I know you get tax breaks in the US for having children. Or maybe just like dependents. It's okay. I don't need those tax breaks. I don't mind. Not to get political, but it's alright. I'm not actually gonna get political either. No, taxes can be a very polarizing subject, shall we say. Okay, so this is fine. So this is okay. This is a bit interesting. So we can do for mesh name in blend shape mappings.keys. So if we don't find anything, that's fine. I don't care. And then we get so we do need the mesh name to still be associated so that when we start modifying these values, we know which mesh to modify the blend shape on. Yes. That makes sense. So we need the mesh name, so we need to store that on whatever resulting UI object we create. So blend shapes, which is some sort of array. We'll do, well, we can guarantee that this is an array. So blend shape mappings, mesh name, and for shape in blend shapes, it's an array. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So for now, we'll just create a new label. So var label, although it prints out all blend shapes. So label text is equal to mesh name. Something like that. And then we'll grab the list of things. Blend shape list. Here's a VBox container. Grab that. Actually, I'm going to call this blend shape list. So now this is immediately outdated. Oh no. Blend shape list. There we go. Blend shape list add child. Okay. We just want to see how it looks. The duck has no blend shapes on it, so it explodes. Expected one argument. Oh, that's right, because it's not a... Okay. So what happens if you don't have this? Does this still give you an empty dictionary? So let's intentionally break it. Okay. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type dictionary. Okay, that's fair. Mappings is equal to type nil. So, well, yeah, we'll just do the same thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll just bubble this stuff up as well. No longer error. Incompatible runner. No blend. I can't spell. Incompatible. Okay. So that should be fine. Do here. So nothing found, but then we can load in something that actually has blend shapes, like this perfect sync one, which has a ton of them. It also takes a long time. Okay, cool. So that's exactly what I'm expecting. We can add a few other niceties to here. So for example, on the top bar, we'll just add an H separator, just so it's a little nicer to look at. Or possibly I could also just add a panel. That's fine. Yeah, so you can scroll through here. Oh, it's so nice looking. And then now I just need to construct this, which is blend shape name. Okay, so this is just a VBox. Yes, a VBox that contains many H boxes. Hello, Myros. Hello, how are you? This is what I'm working on. Well, this is one of the many things I'm working on. Look at this, it works. I guess IP address should actually be hidden. But it's fine. Look at this. So we will start tracking. Wow, look at this. It's so cool. This model was made by Demuriel in chat. Wow. it pulls at, I think, nearly 60 frames per second as well. So it's not currently configurable, because if I don't pull fast enough, it actually causes the entire application to crash, which doesn't seem right to me, but you know, so it goes sometimes. Weeb caught in 4K. Yeah, you got me. It does happen sometimes. But yeah. I don't think... Is my stream 4K? I thought I'm only streaming in 1080p. You can't lie to me. Didn't think about suggesting hiding IP addresses. Would be nice to have a streamer mode in the settings. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just going to hide the IP address anyways. It's just easier this way if we just hide everything. I can hide that. That's pretty easy. Let me see. I just need to find it. Say meow face, GUI, line edit. So line edit secret. If true, yes, true. And then we need to do the same thing for VTube Studio Tracker, because I don't know. You can just figure it out, right? it's somebody could totally just figure it out. Like, just copy and paste. Just copy and paste. It'll just work. I'm not gonna make that configurable. I'm sorry, because it's too much of a pain. Yeah. So IP address, and then VTube Studio. I'm assuming this will still work. Actually, hold on. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, hold on. That's actually somewhat surprising. That's not what I expected. So if I do 192.168.229. Oh, interesting. Did I do this wrong? That's very possible I did it wrong. Oh, hold on. Just tons of errors. Error unconfigured. That's right. So it is sending, by the way. Oh, because I sent it to myself. Hold on. One. All right, send me. What the heck? Hold on. I can just check here. Meow face tracker address. No, these are right. Local IP, yeah. Streamer mode would be nice. There's a lot of things that would be nice. There's a lot of things that would be nice. So you're proud about having reached 70 finished animes? How many have I finished? Here's my anime list. Have you finished more than me? I've completed 152, so I mean you're halfway there to being as much of a weeb as I am. Private IPs, yeah. So then fix the chat bug, that's true. There's a lot. Control 2 invisible, yeah. There's a lot of bugs, right? There's a lot of things that need to be fixed, and there's only one of me. Oh, look at that. That's weird. What the heck? Is it because it's a secret? What does this mean? Does it mean that it just replaces it with the, like, a garbage character? Is that what it means? What? But then how do I get the actual character? Do I need to toggle it on and off? Oh. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. So it's not actually, it's not just hiding whatever I input here. It's actually replacing every single line of text with the star character. But how I'm doing this is I rely on the I rely on an actual character, or what I rely on the literal string that's inside this text box. So the hiding the secret thing is not this is not possible. Or I need to rethink how I'm grabbing the text, I guess. Okay, seasons. Well, I don't know how many animes in total I've finished that. I don't know. I just go by the raw number that AniList gives me. I get more comfortable going. I can help maintain stuff. Well, there's really only currently the one thing, which is the bot that's Golang. This doesn't use any Golang, right? This is closer to Python, so it's somewhat close to how Golang does variable initialization. Oh no, Myros is starting to get very, very chonky, very chonk duck indeed. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. We'll do and oh, you know what? I've seen more than how many are on my AniList, by the way, because I've watched a few other ones. I watched Demon Slayer. That's a pretty good one. Would recommend. I watched some other ones. I don't know. I watched some like really short ones that were only 12 seasons. I can't remember though. They were on Netflix. When I still had a Netflix subscription. Or hold on. Blend shape item. Extends vbox container. So when we initialize, we want to do, I guess, the blend shape name. The blend shape name, the initial value, and then just all the options. Okay. So shape. Some sort of float, and that float will be a value from 0 to 1. What other things? And then just all the other options, right? Options dictionary. Something like that. It's pretty weird. Soon I shall have enough points to pivot, whatever that does. How many points do you have? Pivot means, you know, if I'm doing a thing, you can request that I do another thing, more or less. It's the only chat redeem that I can reject. If only because, like, there are some things I just won't do on stream. Like if you're like, hey, go watch some hentai, you degenerate. It's arts. Gotta tell you, I'm not gonna do that. And actually, I shouldn't refund it. I should just dock your points for suggesting such a thing. Hope you never reject me getting bigger. No, I hope you get bigger for me, uwu. So what are we doing? I got distracted talking about hentai. What were we talking about? Blend shape name, mind shape. Okay, so var blend shape label. Currently 11,000 points. That's not anywhere close. I think there is a chatter out there that has enough points to redeem pivot, but they have mercifully decided not to redeem it yet. Which is very nice of them, I guess. So blend shape name and then the value, which is a float, and it's always going to be a float. And then we'll just set them to 0. I'm not sure. Some blend shapes, I feel like all blend shapes are at 0, but I feel like blinking is not one of those ones that's always at 0. I feel like blinking is always at 1. Or maybe that's not true. Maybe I'm just crazy. With that amount, you could have a screen-filling duck. That would force a pivot. Well, you don't tempt me. I do have the manual controls right here. I could reset your scale at any points, and it's the only command that's not actually built into the overlay just yet. Don't tempt me. I could do it. Force you to waste all your points. And because your points have no intrinsic value, I'm not liable under any legal authority. I think the only way that you could like really get in trouble with channel points is if you could redeem them for actual goods and services, which I think some streamers do have, which seems illegal. But you know, I'm not a lawyer or whatever. I'm not a law nerd. Although, like, I guess that is what I kind of studied in school, huh? It's contracts. Blend shape. So name. Blend shape name. Add child blend shape label. And we'll do control until h expand fill blend shape label. Seems like a bad idea. Yeah, no, I think some of the bigger streamers though, like they have like an integration setup. So like if you have like 1,000,000 channel points, you can get like free merch or whatever. Which 100% seems like a bad idea. As a programmer streamer, my points would be related to letting people name my variables and stuff like that. That would be so annoying. I had that idea, but I was thinking like, man, I already struggle enough with like naming my variables and then remembering what my variables do. I can't imagine like kind of like pseudo pair programming with other people. All right, so this is hbox. My variable would be a long German word. Please no. I don't know too much German. All I know are the German words that from the various manga and anime I've seen. Possibly some of the. Oh, I'm not even gonna try. I see Shaft. That's a pretty good one. Donald Dump Chef Farce Selkirch Auten Hop Bet Work Bonter Beam Tang Cell Shaft. My favorite word. I use it all the time in normal human conversation. Add child blend shape label. Oh, hold on. Hbox. And then value label. This is some sort of label. What is this value? bar, expand fill, value label, hbox add child, value line edits. Yeah, value line edits. We also want this to take up half the space. And I think there's a control specifically for the like the little dragger things. I just need to see. Is it called a range? It is called a range. It's a slider. Horizontal slider, right? No, maybe? Where is it? Yeah, there we go. H slider. My eyes. Translates to roughly Danube steamship rides electricity's main plant construction under civil servants company. Clearly. Yeah. Obviously. I don't know. I like my favorite German word is probably 9. That's a good one. 9. There's also los. Go. That's a good one. Los. Panzer. That's a good one. Panzer's a good one as well. Let's see, what other World War II terms do I know? I'm assuming Luft means air. H slider 999. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Luft's air. Luft from Luftwaffe. Wehrmacht. I actually don't know what Wehrmacht. Wehrmacht infantry. Ground. Mach. Ground. Person. I have no idea, to be honest. Panzer. Armor. I used to know what the the naval components of Nazi Germany. It's not coming back to me. Panzu? Yes. Depends on whether or not you're Japanese or not. I don't know if you noticed, or it's intentional, the vpuppr window opens in the same aspect ratio as the main monitor. It's kind of bad looking on ultra wide. Could you at some point add a way to change the window resolution? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. That's actually hard coded. Oh, hello, Knock. Hello. How are you? I was just saying random German words I know to impress the German person that may or may not be in chat. Let me see. Landing screen. Is this where I resize it? Or is that in? No, it's not. Yeah, of course it's not here. It's in the app manager where we resize it. Yeah, so, wait, where do I resize it? It's one of these. OS, blah, blah. It's not here? Is it actually in landing screen? Oh, this is the extension item. I'm dumb. Wait, no. Landing. Oh, this is the landing screen. It's not the splash. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's here, yeah. So, I guess you could pass a screen scaling arg, but I do just scale your screen size because it's nice for me, but I suppose not for everyone. Yeah, I guess if you could add an issue on the GitHub so I can track it. It didn't really occur to me that some people have ultra wides, but now that you mentioned it, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, hello, Exo Drifter. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. How was your stream? What were you working on? You want to drop some links in chat? This is what I'm working on, by the way. So, already have all the, I guess, all the other stuff. Besides VTube Studio, I can't figure out the VTube Studio stuff, but for whatever reason, I can get Meowface working. Ducks on screen is approaching perfection. You know what? There are like a few ducks. There's a few ducks on screen. You're not wrong. But check this out. Look at this. So we have Meowface working. How cool! This uses an Android phone to work, or just like an Android device, I guess. How cool! So you get these. You can get the squinty eyes. One of these. Working on my narrative game. Nothing to link up in my channel. I can show up the title screen. Yeah, drop a link into chat if you want. I promise you won't get banned, probably. Roll the dice. Am I lying to you? Or am I not lying to you? Show up the title screen, but I worked on that a while ago. That's fair enough. But yeah, we have Meowface working. We have just mouse tracker working, which is kind of weird. We have VTube Studio, which does not work, but hopefully one day. We have iFacial mocap, which works. I need to update these tracking names, by the way. I'm realizing that they're wrong. Hello, Nako. Secrease. Yeah, vpuppr looking good. Yeah, the next thing I'm working on is a very commonly requested feature. Is blend shapes. I didn't even use the new code that I wrote here. But blend shapes, here's the idea. We're back to Paint, doing UI design. But basically we have a top bar that you can see here, so you can filter all blend shapes. We have a reset all, and I'm thinking about the other things. I guess clear settings isn't super clear. Get it? It's not super obvious what it does in relation to like reset to initial. So I'm still thinking about that, but then we'll have blend shape name, value, slider. You can lock the value if you want, so that's, you know, your actual input doesn't affect the blend shape, right? You can set a hotkey mode, so you can replace, you can add. I think that's analogous to how VCFace does it. And then there's custom, so you can, I don't know, just determine which blend shapes you want to replace or add on. Thank you for redeeming our hydrate. I'll click on the Vimeo thing soon. Get clicked. Is there audio? Please don't have audio. I'm sorry, I'm going to turn off your audio. Mostly because my computer, I'm not actually capturing desktop audio, so the audio would be captured through my mic. It looks good though. Like the font. I'm assuming that there's some music and there's some sort of vibe going on. Please don't content ID them match the video. Oh, is that it? I was about to drink some water. Yeah. The rain damp smell of some sort of flower, I think I saw. Yeah, I'm assuming it looks a lot better with the background ambiance. There we go. There's 300 milliliters of water. But yeah, this is the idea. This is what I'm making. Let's start this again, but then actually use the blend shape item this time. So no more label. Item is equal to this new, and then this takes. We have the shape name, we have the shape value. We'll just set it to 0 for now, and then just pass in an empty dictionary. There's no label. Commission the music, just the main menu. Oh, you know, main menu is the first thing you see, right? So if you have like an ugly looking main menu, it doesn't really bode well for the rest of the game. But you have a snazzy looking main menu, it's like, oh, okay, it's snazzy. So like some games have a really nice looking main menu. Some games like Backpack Hero doesn't really have a great main menu. The game itself is very fun, but like, you know. vpuppr doesn't really have a great menu either, but I'm reworking this. We're getting around to it. You just gotta give me time. I'm working on other stuff. So the greatest games have a bad menu? I don't know. Which games have a bad menu? Like, I think Spec Ops The Line has a pretty sick menu. I mean, it's kind of boring, but the background is pretty sick. It's functional. Halo Combat Evolved, great main menu. Great ambiance. I messed it up. I lost it. But yeah, this is the idea. So we'll have all your blend shapes here, blah, blah, and then we'll have more options. It's kind of ugly, right? It's kind of ugly. This is not what I was expecting. I'm thinking about it. Jump. Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red. Well, Pokemon Red, special case. And also, is it a good game? It was a very formative game. It was also the first of its kind. I would not, if you go back and play Pokemon Red today, it's not a very good game. Whereas if you go back and play Halo today, Halo's still a pretty good game. Factorio, I'll give you a pass. But I think Factorio is very mechanics driven and also extremely like mechanics driven. Gotta go. Thanks for the raid again, Exodrifter. Everyone go check out Exodrifter's channel. Go check out their game. They do game dev stuff. They make really good main menus. But yeah, the blend shapes, not blend shapes. So blend shapes control, you know, all the expressions. So when I was doing the tracking just now via Meowface, because Meowface is just easier for me to set up because I don't need to pick up my iPad. Right, these are all blend shapes. So I'll play Pokemon Gold. I don't know. I think Pokemon Emerald is pretty good. Pokemon Emerald, pretty good main menu. You know, with all the horns and stuff. Now that's a main menu. Add a panel behind each of them with spacing? Yeah. If I add a panel, could work. Or at least some sort of delimiter. Yeah. That's what blend shapes are doing. So the idea is with this visible, right, these would update like automatically. And so you can see like when I do like a... See, this happens sometimes. This happens sometimes. And I think I know why, but I can never find the logs in time. Yeah, there's not really any great crash logs. Let me see if I can actually find any crash logs this time. So we go to app data, roaming, Godot. Projects, possibly. Virtual Puppet Project. Is that not what I called it? Is that not what it's called? Is it called vpuppr? Is it 925? It's this one. Oh geez. Oh, no, these are just config files. Well, now I don't have any things, and also there's nothing in the logs. Oh, here we go. We actually do have a backtrace. Oh baby. This doesn't usually happen. Program crash. Okay, sure. Dumping backtrace gets dictionary get. Okay. Variant call. Country Returns has a nice main menu. I thought a lot of good games have good main menus. I think the amount of games that have good games that have bad main menus is kind of in the minority. Right? Like, I think the only one that I can really think of that has like a really boring main menu. Oh no, doesn't Call of Duty 4 just have like a static image? Like the original COD 4 just had like a static image, and then it's like single player, multiplayer, and that's it. All right, I'm gonna look at whatever the heck this is. No, I haven't played COD since Black Ops 2. Same. That's not true, actually. I think I played Call of Duty 4 Remastered because that was free on PlayStation Plus. It was quite okay. It wasn't really my jam anymore, though. So this is core dictionary. I have not changed this. This is also the wrong branch. I'm in 3.5. So core, what was it? Dictionary. C++ 111. I have a bad feeling about this. This is not going to give me a very good backtrace. Okay, so it's in one of my get calls. Here. All right. Let's just grab this so I don't lose all of this. And it says it's an app manager? Wait, how did this happen? Wait, how was my app manager able to handle this? What happened? That doesn't... What? Yes, I tire of looking at this. Let me look at this instead. Stack trace, variant call, GDScript function, object. Is this gonna give me like a real backtrace or no? Notify group iteration. I'm not gonna get anything good, am I? Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything good. So this is called from GD. This is called from GD scripts. I'm just not sure where in GD scripts. I think I know. Oh, you know what? Is it because in Meowface? Is it because the Meowface tracker uses get? It's almost certainly this. Oh, I got it. It's not thread safe. That's right. It's not thread safe. So what I need to do, if I want this to be thread safe, it's one of these calls here. It's one of these. So what happens is that here, oh, it's because I'm just replacing the entire tracking data. I'm just replacing everything in tracking data with whatever the heck I parsed from here, right? And this is running in a thread. This is actually running in a separate thread, but this dictionary is not thread safe, right? And so because I replace the dictionary, I don't just remove or add keys, or I guess I am removing keys, but I don't just add keys or replace in place keys. Sometimes one of these is not here. So this runs into like a null pointer, an unhandled null pointer exception, right? Because I'm assuming that here Godot does. Yeah. So you can see here. You can see here that this just gives you a pointer to a variance, and then it checks if that's valid or not. And then somewhere in between here and here, or somewhere between here and when it gets handled, this pointer becomes invalid. Yeah, that's what's causing the crash. Almost certainly. Almost 100%. So what I need to do for meow face, I've got it, by the way, which means I can actually turn down the server pull interval now, because now I know what's causing it. What I can do here is var parsed dictionary. We'll just call it dictionary, right? We can do a little bit of assuming here. This will always give us a dictionary, I think, probably, most likely. Neat bug fix. Yeah, I figured it out. See, look at that. I don't even know that much C++. For keys in parsed dictionary keys, tracking data dot, or not keys, key is equal to parsed dictionary key. Yeah, so this should be way more stable. Probably. And then I need to do the same thing for VTube Studio, even though this isn't really implemented at all. Or it's not really functional. But I got it. Yeah. So blend shapes. This is something that's kind of hard for me to test though, right? Because how do I force Meowface to give me a bad value? Because Meowface is kind of weird in that it will just drop value sometimes. But whatever. Seems fine. I think it drops values when it's not able to reliably get a value or figure out a value, so it just does not include it, which is fair. Let it run long enough, but I have things to do. I need to implement this, so I need to add a panel to the back of it. Yeah, so I can make these all panel containers. Yeah, and so we get a fancy panel in the background. So I think actually if I just do this, you can't run it and work on it. I guess I could. It'll lose a lot of value. Yeah, I guess if I just kind of like this, and every now and then it'll catch a glimpse of my face. So we do not a VBox container. We can make this a panel container. Container. And then we store all of this stuff inside of the VBox container. Reach, expand, fill, VBox. And there we go. Blend shape label, then there's your values, VBox, blah, blah. VBox, okay. Give that a save, and then we can open this back up. Perhaps worked, perhaps did not. Hard to say, but there is a thread running, which means I'm not able to use the built-in debugger or the editor debugger because it'll just freak out. And also it's no longer able to see. All right, he's done it. We're back. Hard to say. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just assume it's good enough for now, and then if anyone like runs into the problem, we'll I guess we'll just have to figure it out. But I think that was the fix. I have no proof to back it up, but I'm pretty sure that was it. All right, so this is not taking the panel like I thought it would. Or am I not even adding them properly? Yeah, this is taking the panel. And then if we change the theme... Oh, well... I guess there's no way to set the override either. Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. Is Godot type safe? Kind of. Sometimes. If it's a value type, it is. If it's anything else, it's not. Right? So any reference type, it's not type safe. So dictionaries are reference types. Any sort of node is a reference type. So if you go through enough levels of indirection, I think two levels of indirection is enough to confuse Godot, and then Godot will just take any reference type and then just hope and pray it's good enough. Like a pretty common bug, or a very long-standing bug in OpenCFace GD is I was passing in a dictionary when I was actually supposed to be passing in like a node. I think it was for spawning props, which is why props are no longer here, because I figured it out and then just decided like I have no idea how long I've been building up on top of this. But that it explains why several things are broken. But yeah, you can pass in a dictionary instead of a node, and then it'll still work. Godot won't complain. Godot will actually just let you do it. So let me think. How do these panel containers? Okay. So we go to here, panel container. Well, that's not really what I was expecting. But I guess we can override the panel. Give me a flat style box, background color. We can just grab something here. Give me this. Get rid of this, and then we'll just go here. Panel container, set theme override. So panel. There's a good way of doing this. I know that there's a good way of doing this. Am I going to do it the good way, or am I going to do it the scuffed way? I think I might do it the scuffed way. Or I could... What if I just edit the main theme? It's weird, right? Because the built-in Godot panels... The built-in Godot panels don't actually have a background attached to them. So hold on. Theme override. Styles. How do I do this? Custom styles panel. Okay. So set indexed custom styles panel, and then we'll just need to, what am I doing? Null custom styles panel. Let's create a panel. Where it's not actually a panel, right? It's supposed to be like a style box. Style box flat. What is a style box flat actually? Style box. Or this is supposed to take a, oh, this is taking a style box. It's not a panel. What am I doing? Style box. Style box flat. Style. Is there a color? Background color? Sure. And this is, oh, some sort of color, so this is wrong. So color. comes from probably a string like this. Style box. That will probably work. I have no evidence to suggest that this will work, but I'm just kind of guessing. Streaming 144p. I have not dropped any frames. Not dropped any frames, I'll have you know. Okay, well, kind of ugly for sure. Kind of ugly. It's exactly what my parents said about me. Let's see, content margin. Okay, we can set all this. Style box. Content margin bottom 5. And then we'll just do this. Content margin. Well, keep this as bottom. Content margin top. Content margin. Ooh, suffering. Yeah. There's plenty more where that came from. Oh baby. Content margin right. Yeah, I don't think that's actually what my parents say about me, by the way, but what if they did though? Just imagine. Okay. Okay, yeah. I suppose we should be using a different color, maybe even like a darker shade of gray. Yeah. Is there any way for me to do this without having to just create a new panel container every single time? That would be nice. Like one of these. So even darker than before. Alright. I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right about this. Something that just doesn't seem... It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Yeah. It looks pretty bad in my opinion. Also, the fact that you're able to do this is pretty weird. Scroll these using the scroll wheel. We'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Anyways, I'll push this to GitHub under a new branch. Well, hold on. Puppet trait git diff model. That's fine. Well, actually, cd resources extension meow face. Git commit fix null pointer crash. I keep doing this. I do this every time. So it's using HTTPS. But I need to push it via the SSH key. But when you git clone it, you should be git cloning it using HTTPS. Yes. You have a lot of vpuppr branches, do I? Most of them can be deleted. I don't have many vpuppr branches locally. Are there still a lot of branches here? No. There's only 3 branches here. YouTube Studio, and then we'll just do the same commit message as before. All right, so we will get what's the diff? Okay, that's fine. Git add model and then resources. We won't add anything in screens. So git commit fix crash with Fix crash with, what is it called? With Meowface and VTube Studio. And we'll just push that straight to mastery because I'm allowed to. All right, now we have the blend shape stuff, which I can then put on a branch. Get to check out branch feature. Show blend shapes. Git commit starts adding blend shape UI. Origin feature show blend shapes. Okay, and we will compare and pull request to drafts. So there's the idea. I think I know what I want this to do, but yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be live. What is today? Sunday? I'll be live Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time working on this again. We're getting really close to having a lot of what I want for, I guess, like just a stable release of vpuppr at this point. So, yeah. I say today was pretty, I don't know actually how productive it was. Fixed a lot of things with tracking data at least. Wasn't able to get VTube Studio in, but I think I have a good design at least for blend shape stuff, so that's good. You go make my duck as small as possible. I mean like this. I mean like this. Like this. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong one. Like this. Like this. I only have a mouse, so I can only click like this. The stream was fighting VTube Studio. It was. It was a lot more pain than I thought it would be. And I didn't even win in the end, so. It was a fun stream. Yeah, I'm glad I could amuse you. Do I amuse you? Am I a clown? Do I make you laugh? Would you like me to tell you a joke? Yeah. Also, this sprite can get infinitely big. There's your pivot points. Yeah. I don't know. Give me a follow if you haven't already. I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time, and on Wednesdays from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern time. I have a Discord here. Oh my god, my bot actually works. Probably. There's my GitHub. There's a link to the project I've been working on. vpuppr is a free and open source thingamajig VTuber program. Works on Windows and Linux. Probably works on Mac as well, if you ask nicely. And yeah, it's shaping up to be pretty neat. Let me change the screen region so I can then look at Twitch. Who's doing cool stuff? Anyone doing Godot? Godot. There's me. There's someone doing... That doesn't look like Godot. It looks a lot like Unity, actually. Need more help? Yeah. There's vpupp.pro. There we go. I don't know. Any suggestions for a raid? Anyone who... Godot engine. There's someone streaming under Godot engine, but it's the wrong tag. I don't know. Who's doing game dev? Game development. Alright, we're not looking for anyone super duper. I don't know. And none of my usual people are streaming either. What's the point of following all these people if they don't stream? I don't know. We might just call it, I guess. Apologies for not passing it on, but I don't know. I got nothing. Anyways, join the Discord. Give me a follow on Twitch. I was about to say on GitHub. No, don't follow me on GitHub. That's kind of weird. Also, Myros, you're too big. I can't show off anything on screen. Sorry, I gotta reset your scale. Yes, give me stars on GitHub. That's all I'm in it for. That's it. Join the Discord. Goodbye.